Hello, 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 hello. How's everybody doing today? Oh man, so a lot of new stuff to go over. A lot of stuff has happened in the past few days. We had the patch come out. It was delayed for a lot of people. As much as I enjoy the new content, I feel like it wasn't tested properly. Like whoever they have doing QA testing, they need help. Just the fact that the patch didn't come out for a lot of people for like the first 24 hours, and all these other people got this head start with like the crazy coin bonus that was available. If you knew about it, you knew about it. If you didn't, then unfortunately it's too late now. The coin bonus is already gone. It's been fixed. But overall, there's like a lot of new stuff that you can do. There's the dissonance runs. There's the new bot. There's bot plus. There's like the synchronicity stuff that you can do with the bots. Granted, like all of that stuff is for, pretty much like people that have been playing 2+ years. I'd say that like they have decent access to that right now. Everybody else, on the other hand, like it's just something that you just get to look forward to if you continue playing. I know I am. I plan on playing for a good long while. So I guess to touch on like what's upset me about the patch is the fact that they walked back the new coin multiplier. In the dissonance runs, depending on how far you get in the dissonance runs, up to a maximum wave of 5,000, you could potentially 5x your coin multiplier for that tier specifically. And I mean, it was really great. I went from, like 55 trillion per hour. Yeah, 55 trillion coins per hour, all the way up to like 110 trillion coins an hour. It was insane. Such a huge jump in econ. It would have been really nice. I would have been able to afford like all my masteries, no problem with that kind of econ. And then surprise, today they come out and say, okay, like we made a mistake. We didn't realize that 5x multiplier for your coins would 5x your coins. like, all right. Math is hard, I guess. So they nerfed it down to 2 times. The community got very upset, rightfully so. And so they walked it back a little bit. They raised it up to 3x instead. I mean, it's still a pretty significant nerf from what we should be getting, but all in all, I mean, it's still an increase to everybody's coin bonuses, so long as you've done your your utility disco run, which, I mean, I made sure that was the first thing I did when I got the patch. As soon as I got the patch, I went in, I did a tier 15 disco run, and then immediately after I did a tier 14 disco run, just to like lock a multiplier in place. I mean, I think my tier 14 was at like times 1100. That's what my coin multiplier was. Now it is, if you can see here, just under 3K. Now my dissonant coin boost, oh wow. Yeah, so my dissonant coin boost before, actually I might be able to pull it up in my video. Hey tower nerds. All right. Yeah. Okay. So here we go. That is what my bonus was before the nerf. It was at a 3.1x multiplier. So I was at 43.45 as my overall coin bonus. Now it's nerfed down to 28.74. I mean, it's still a huge increase from what it was before. But it's a shadow of its former self. So I lost, jeez, like 1.05%, or 1.05 times multiplier. That's it's kind of a bummer. But we'll see how it goes. So the other problem that I have right now with the patch is Flamebot got absolutely destroyed. The damage bonus, or the damage reduction modifier, some calculate it to be inverted. And so the way that you can kind of tell this, oops, right here. Let's go to, there's a new section in the stats for damage blocked, right? Now, Flamebot is supposed to be mitigating 95%. It's supposed to reduce damage by 95%. And by contrast, Primordial Collapse is reducing it by 80%. Look how much damage it's blocked. 7.34 small Q. Flamebot has only blocked it 1.3 Q. Yeah, you know, I don't think people are saying like the damage reduction value is inverted. I don't think that's the case. I think what we're seeing here is similar to like what we see with coin multipliers, where the numbers like don't add up properly. So I've earned like 13.6 trillion in this run so far, and I mean, it already doesn't add up. Coin bonus upgrade, like I get 6.64, and then coins from coin bonuses is 10. I mean, that doesn't add up properly. Coins from Golden Tower 6.7. It's definitely not aggregate. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know exactly how this shows things properly. Goldbot has always been an improper number. Although this seems a little bit more accurate now, because my Goldbot is like severely nerfed from my Flamebot respec. It's like, you know, barely starting to get back online again. You know, it's like, I think like 3 or 4 upgrades away from maxing out the range. It was 1, but then in the new patch they increased the total amount of range it can get up to. There's 3 more upgrades for it, so yeah, 4 upgrades away now. And I may actually, like, I kind of want to see. Let's see, my Goldbot. Yeah, it's at 55 range right now. I'd like to get it at least 60 meter range. I think that would be pretty significant. Though I think it goes all the way up to either 77, 78, or 79 meters now. Or, I'm sorry, I think like 70, 75? I'm not entirely sure. Because I'm getting, I believe, 7 meters from relics. Let me take a look here. Yeah, 7 meters from relics. Which means my actual bot range is 48 meters. So if I have 4 more upgrades available, I forget how much you get per click. I'll, you know, I can find out pretty easily. So it's 2 meters per click. So I can get another 8 meters total out of it, which would bring mine to 63. I get mine to 63 meters. I wonder how much I'm missing on relics. Let's take a look at that right now. Bot range. I'm missing 3 meters on mine. So 66 is the maximum bot range on that? If you don't include the vault, because the vault also adds range as well. But my total maximum could be 66 meters. I think I'll be okay with mine getting to 60. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta decide, because the amount of metals it takes to increase that range is pretty significant. It is not a cheap upgrade. Yeah, it's 660. I'll zoom this in. 660 for the next upgrade alone. And I think that increases by 40 each upgrade, so next upgrade will be 700 after that, 740, 780, and then 820, I think, for the final one. That's a lot. And with that same amount, like, I could start... Oh boy. Yeah, like, I could start doing bonus, obviously. I'd like to get my bonus to at least like 4x, maybe 5x. And then I'll move on to cooldown. I'll get that down all the way down to 50 seconds. Hundreds, 50 seconds, either 50 seconds or 100 seconds. Like, I'm not sure. I'll have to reevaluate as I level it up. Just because at some point I will want to do bot. And even if I don't do bot, like, I would kind of like to get bot plus 4 golden bot just for the 25% boost in cells that it will give. I mean, it's not 25% overall, it's just while golden bot's active, any elites you kill in golden bot give a 25% bonus to the cells that those elites give. Let's see. How are my labs getting along? So I got about a day left on RPC Mastery 4. And then what I need to think about is, am I going to push the current masteries I have further? Am I going to push them, 5, 6, and beyond there? Or do I unlock? I might need to unlock intro sprint just to help with the disco runs. Especially disco, like disco runs. If you're doing a utility one, you make 0 coin the entire run because your entire utility tree is disabled. It's unfortunate. But you know, necessary if you want an overall coin boost. Oh, another change that I noticed. So Black Hole was running there. What's my tier 15 boost now? Boost is Echo 2.05, 1.7. Okay, so what's my Echo boost? Dang, my Echo boost for 14 is nothing. Interesting. Oh, I guess because the only other one I run is 15. Oh, yay. I can get my 200 gems for their mistake. Give us some stones. You should give us some stones for your mess up. Alright, anyways, let's go ahead and resume the battle. I'll show you what I was talking about. How, like, Black Hole should be running when we go back into battle here. Yeah. So you no longer have to worry about, like, oops, oh no, like, my game crashed. When I go back in, like, Black Hole's not going to be up. And they're just going to bombard my tower, and I'm going to die instantly unless I, like, pop demon mode or something. So now, like, it remembers that, like, it kind of, like, pauses when you exit or when you crash. And it resumes, like, wherever, you know, it basically remembers the state of your ultimate weapons. That's the important thing to know here. It's a good takeaway. Hey, thank you so much for the subscription, Jonathan. I appreciate it. Thank you for following. Alright, anyways. So, very unfortunate. Like, just looking at Rend, I mean, I was doing anywhere from like 5.2, yeah, about like, yeah, so 5.2 to like 5.8k waves in tier 15. And then after the Flamebot bug, I mean, I lost 1,000 to 1,500 waves. It was horrible. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, so with the crazy coin multiplier that we got, it was still worth it, you know, running it, even though I had less waves. But now that they've nerfed down the coin, it's actually better for me to run 14 or 15. I'll get much further in my runs. I mean, what was I getting in 14 anyways? When's the last time I ran a 14? I think it was like March 21st-ish? Yeah, I was getting like 7,300 waves, so if I follow the same trend and lose about... Now, we'll say I lose about like 1,200 waves there. I'll be running until about 60... I don't know, between like 6 and 6.5k. It'll still be a coins gain. We'll have to see what happens to cells. Cells is also important. I think a lot of people overlook it when trying to figure out what tier they should run. Hey, welcome back, Mr. Flipstar. Yeah, it really is, man. If you were relying on Flamebot for its damage reduction, you got hit really friggin' hard after the patch. The only saving grace was like the crazy amount of coin increase that you got from the disco runs. Just to show you. Before they nerfed it, post patch, that was my coin multiplier for tier 14. 43.45. It dropped all the way to 21. What is that? 28.74, 28.75. So, yeah. I mean, I can complain a little bit, but I'm still. I mean, my coin multiplier was like 1,100 or 1,200 before patch 28. So it's still a huge gain in coins. But I don't know. I kind of prefer getting like 110 trillion coins an hour. In tier 15. Like it doubled the amount of coins I was getting an hour over a run. And because I got the patch so late, I mean, it sucks. I didn't get my utility disco runs in until like late yesterday. I did my tier 15 first, and then I did my tier 14. And then as soon as I finished them, you know, instead of doing like more disco runs, I decided like, okay, I haven't gotten any friggin' coins for the past like X amount of hours because I've been doing those the utility disco runs. So I ran 2 of them, excuse me, 2 of them overnight and kind of made up for what I lost. Yeah, for real, right? I mean, that's a big oversight on their part, man. Like, oh, whoops. We didn't mean to set it to 5x. Like, like, and so they overcorrect down to 2 times, and then luckily, like, they kind of heard the voice of everybody that was mad. Like, enough people complain that they're like, all right, like, we need to walk that back a little bit. Like, we'll boost it up to 3x. Yeah, I mean, your outrage is pretty justified. You know, especially if you're swiping hard. Like, I mean, I am as well. I was more mad that I didn't have access to the patch for the first 24 hours that it came out. Like, I had to keep like pausing my run, closing out the game, checking to see if I can update, like, and then going back in, and just for a full day, man, like, I couldn't even do it. So all these other people are getting to do like their disco runs and get all their stuff set up, and here I am just like running my other crap. You know, my buddy Ukor, he had access to it like relatively early on, so he got his disco run in. And God, like, let me pull up. Like, we were DMing each other the whole time. And his coins per hour went from... He was running tier 16. Here we go. Okay. So his tier 16 runs, he was getting 1.63 Q per hour. After he did his disco run setups, he swapped to tier 15 because his tier 15 disco bonus was that much bigger. And he tripled his coins per hour. He went to 4.74 Q per hour. It was an insane jump. Sure. Yeah, I mean, it seems like they're watching things pretty closely. It only took them, I mean, like 1 to 2 days, I guess, to figure out that like a 5x multiplier to coins is probably not a good idea. I mean, that's the same as getting the first 2 starter boosts, right? The ×2 and the ×3. Little bit different, actually, now that I think about it. Because it's all multiplicative. So if you had a times 1,000 coin boost, and then all of a sudden you get a 5x coin boost, like that's insane. You go from 1,000 multiplier to 5,000 just like that. That's crazy. So I mean, I kind of believe that the whole. Hold on, I got a visitor. Is that you, B? I'm unmute Discord so they can hear you.
Okay.
I may need to increase your volume though, because in the past, like, it's been hard for them to hear you on stream. I was just telling them how, like, your coin multiplier was crazy. Like, you went from 1.6Q, per hour to like 4 points, like 4.7, 4.8.
Yeah.
And you even dropped a tier.
Yeah. Then they took it all away.
Yeah. Yeah. So we were discussing in chat, like, okay, so I guess this guy's a dev himself. 3x is probably the healthiest for the game, but their execution was terrible. Yeah, like the whole 5x and then dropping it to 2x and then kind of walking it back to 3x. I agree, like 3x is probably like a good medium there. 5x in retro is like, someone didn't do the math.
Whatever, I felt super powerful for a night, so.
I'm just upset that I was a full day behind. Are you guys able to hear Ukor fine on stream? If not, I can turn it up a little bit. Yeah, so, I mean, even looking at my bonus right now, like, it's still way higher than it ever was, like, before the patch. So it's okay. Yeah, thank you, Ninja Bear. It's my coin bonus is still way friggin' higher than it was before. Oh, perfect. All right, it says you're about like equal to my volume now.
Oh, sweet.
Cool. He said I can hear his Wikey voice. I don't know what Wikey is. Whiskey voice?
My whiskey voice.
I don't know. It's WHIKEY. Maybe it's supposed to be whiny. You got a whiny voice? Nah, dude, he doesn't have a whiny voice. Anyways, so B.
Yeah.
My overnight runs. Just to look at them real quick. So I was doing, between like 5,200 and 5,800 waves on tier 15 before, at like estimated like 55 trillion an hour. Mm-hmm. Last night I did only like 4,200 waves, but was over 100 trillion coins an hour. Nice. So double, but I only got 2 runs in, unfortunately. So I lost between 1,000 and 1,500 waves because of that bullshit, because of Flamebot. And then I had one shit run where it ended early. I got bad perks or whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Zephyr? Thanks for joining. So yeah, I decided to drop down to 14 until it gets fixed. 14 was always stable for me. Yeah, I agree with you, man.
I lost a lot on 16 myself. I had to drop down to 15.
Yeah, but I mean, you still had triple your coin income, even after dropping down.
We'll find out what it is now.
Yeah, how soon until your current run ends? Did the change go through in the middle of this run, or did it come like prior to it?
Middle of the run. So
Okay.
I started the run at like. Well, I'm gonna take a look, but I started the run at like a 1.72. Yeah, let me back out real quick.
All right then. Hey, I don't think I have any of my coin multipliers so far in this perks.
It's the 2. It's 2.19 now.
So you're still up, just not nearly as much as before.
Yeah, and like I still have to do another run at this again because I did the ultimate weapon and then I did the damage. Then I did the defense, and now I got to do another coin run again.
So you did overnight. You did the attack disco run for tier 15.
Yeah, I just got to. Yeah, I ran it overnight. I was like having trouble sleeping. I really wanted to see it, so I only got like 4 hours of sleep to look, and I ended up ending it a little after 5K.
Oh, okay. I mean, I know you were earning coins from it at least, but yeah, like I don't see a reason to go past 5K on that.
Yeah, and since it was the attack one, the coins gained was almost the same. It was a little less because like the range was 30. It was just slightly less, just because things weren't like totally matched up, totally perfect.
That's a smart idea, Flipstar. Like, okay, so he's saying you had your normal like boost post patch, right? Where like what was our bonus? Our bonus was mine was times 3.1, right? Yeah. If you manage to switch your phone or the mode of your game to offline mode so it wasn't receiving hotfixes, you could have continued to keep playing with that your unnerved your unnerved coin way to play. Yeah, I mean it's obviously you can't do anything in retrospect.
Yeah,
that would have been cool to catch that.
I wonder if anybody's doing that right now.
I mean, there's so many people playing the game. It's there's got to be at least like a few people that play the game offline that just so manage to like smack that fortune. We'll see though. It's I don't know. It's interesting.
I think I think even 2x is pretty strong. Considering doubling your coin overnight, it's still pretty strong.
Well, welcome back, Zephyr. Thanks for joining, man. Yeah, so the two utility disco runs where I made 0 coin are basically a wash at this point. Like if I doubled my coins per hour from the 2 runs that I did manage to get in, it covered like the loss of coins from doing the disco runs. So it's like no harm, no foul, I suppose. It's just it kind of sucks to get like all excited that you're gonna get this huge boost in coins and then like just kidding. Like it's not a 5x multiplier, it's only a 2. No, wait, 3.
Yeah.
And I mean, just reading what Sam said, it seems like they originally wanted it to only be a 2x multiplier, which I believe it or don't believe it. I kind of don't, but I mean that's okay. I think they're just trying to like mitigate the backlash.
Yeah.
And then they realized like that kind of excuse wasn't really gonna fly, so they're like, okay, like all right, like we won't do 2, we'll do 3. Here you go, like you're.
Yeah. I was reading some of the comments, and yeah, people are like, so what kind of spaghetti code makes it so you can't change them individually?
It's
Whatever was going on.
yeah. Oh, that's smart, Zephyr. He turned on airplane mode as soon as he read the patch.
Oh, nice.
Very smart. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Like, what? So they just did like a blanket multiplier to all 4 of the disco runs. Like they just put it in uniform instead of like doing them individually. That doesn't seem smart.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they're saying. It's in the comments. It's just, I was trying to, there's so many. I'm just kind of cruising through them earlier.
That's what I've heard, Flipstar. Hey, just concentrate on driving, Zephyrs, man. Like I appreciate you being in here and hanging out, but I don't want you to get in an accident, man. Be safe. There's rumors going around that they have AI doing a bunch of the coding, Flipstar. So maybe that's something that happened. It would kind of explain the inversion on flamebot damage reduction as well. The running theory is that like if you have 95% damage reduction from your flamebot, it's inverted and only providing like 5%. So what a lot of people have done is they've respec'd their bots, left flamebot damage reduction at the base 20%, which inverted provides 80%, and then it's not as big of a yeah. It doesn't hurt you as much. You might still be able to farm the same tier that you were before. You might trust AI more than. Hey, what's going on, Trelly? Yeah, like I don't know if you heard, Trelly. Like it's been going around that the flamebot damage reduction it's inverted right now. So just to explain again real quick, if you have 95% damage reduction, it's only counting as 5%. So what some people have done is they've respec'd and left it at the base value of 20% so that it inverts into 80% damage reduction. I don't know how accurate that information is. I haven't looked at the bug report or any of the discussions since I initially did. So I don't know how entirely accurate that is. But there is something wrong with flamebot damage reduction right now. That is, like, I am 100% certain of that. If you look at the damage blocked section of your wave information, so let's say, okay, so Primordial Collapse is an 80% damage reduction for me. It's blocked 27 small Q damage. If you look at Flamebot, it's supposed to be 95% damage. It should be higher than Primco, right? There's no way it should be under 27 Q. It should be more like, 28, 29, 30. But it's only showing as 3. So yeah, like if you've noticed a drop in the number of waves that you're able to do right now, that is why, man. I myself have dropped down from tier 15 around 5.2 to 5.8k waves, and now I'm farming tier 14. Yeah, dude, that is why. Yeah, it's unfortunate. And the fix for that is not coming until next week. It's crazy how they fix the wonky coin multiplier like immediately in a hot fix. But
yeah, a live fix where you don't have to download anything, just throw it in at you.
Yeah, I mean maybe so I don't code, so I don't understand why you would be able to do that for like the coin multiplier and not for Flamebot. It probably requires some additional coding or something like that to fix what's going on with Flamebot, or maybe it requires more research on their part before they can fix it. Charlie says hi.
Yo, what up?
But yeah, like honestly, I think I was Ukur and I were talking about that like all yesterday. I got mixed feelings about it. For Goldbot, I kind of like it. So now, like when the way Goldbot used to work, I mean, we already know it would pop and it would just lock in one place. So if you got unfortunate positioning, like it felt kind of bad. But now that it moves around while it's active, I like that change. For Flamebot though, it feels like sometimes you get some bad RNG and it just locks to one corner of your screen. And so if it's locked to the bottom right, stuff in the top left, like rays over there, or even like an overcharge, is not going to get hit. And that feels kind of bad. You could go, an entire wave or two without those things receiving their damage reduction that you need in order to survive. They already have it fixed, which is the funny thing. They just aren't pushing it out till patch. Interesting. If that is true, that's kind of fucked up. Making us go an entire week with a gimped flamebot, like someone at TTG is prejudiced against EHP, man. I think I'm convinced now. It was very subtle with the disco runs, right? I think GC has a much easier time at getting their disco runs done compared to EHP, right? And fuck Hybrid. Just kidding. Hybrid I think has it easiest, man. I'm so envious of Hybrid players right now. And really, I'm just envious of anybody that has like workshop bot, all those different presets done. Yeah. Oh my god, dude, because that's so huge. Like I was gonna go. Yeah, go ahead.
That's what they're gonna do, man. I mean, like anybody who's trying to min max in the game is gonna respec for each one.
Yeah, just having that luxury right now, being able to like fully respec out of all of your attack workshop stuff and put it in and just put it into defense so you can get your like attack disco run done is such a huge advantage. And people are already discussing, like swapping like their modules and stuff, like which modules have zero effect in a particular run.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying theory crafting all of this stuff. Like what we did for our utility runs, right? Where we swapped out. Like as an EHP player, there's really only what did we come up with? Just there's 2 generators that are actually viable for your utility run, and you have to pick between. I mean, I guess if you have an assist, you can use both of them, but it would be Singularity Harness and Pulsar Harvester, right?
Yeah.
And so you have to kind of figure those out for the different disco runs in the different slots. Like defense, what we came up with OA and NMP, right?
Yeah.
Like, OA is the star for that run.
Oh yeah, choose everything. It's pretty interesting because it like pops out of my screen because I was at the 30 meters, and it was like popping in and out of the screen. It's hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Zephyr, I don't think Prim C is working on bosses how it's supposed to either, man. Just yeah, I guess you can't see the chat, but he said Prim C isn't working on Rays right now, which I feel like I agree with.
Yeah.
Remember we were looking at like our tower health, and like 2 or 3 rays are firing off, and it's just chunking the shit out of our health at a point when like normally they don't even tickle.
Yeah.
and then a boss would rush in and start smacking you, and you'd like really feel it as well. How far are you guys? So far, the runs are just putting in time for me. Going to be interesting when I hit a wall. So Flipstar, I've only done 2 utility disco runs. One for the tier that I normally farm, and then one for a tier lower. And I'm glad I did for the tier lower, because I actually got way further on that one, and the coin multiplier ended up being considerably higher than what my normal farm tier was. I'll visit the other disco runs here. I plan on lunking intro sprint mastery, and I think that'll help get like a starting baseline. Because having to sit through, okay, so if you have intro sprint to 1800, it takes you 20 minutes to get 1800 waves. Otherwise, you're looking at like 2-3 hours extra added onto each run. So I'll wait for like intro sprint to a certain point, and then I'll start knocking out like every single tier and just getting them to a certain baseline, so I have some sort of modifier, and then I'll revisit once I get like a strategy evolved.
Yeah, I just finished that with I think I did the defense.
You did defense on tier 1, tier 2?
1 through 13, yeah.
Oh, the intro sprint. Excuse me.
Yeah, just went to 1800. Yeah.
That's smart.
Yeah.
That's
so now
crazy though. Your death wave health, or your death wave wall was strong enough to withstand that many waves.
No, I was able to just kill. So in tier 10, I was able to death wave took on everything. But then tier 11, death wave would drop, but I still killed them before they got to me. And then 12, same thing. I didn't do. Then I just decided to do a tier 15 run when I was like, hey, what's going on with my, coin multiplier? And then I was like, I'm just gonna run a tier 15 and look up, on the Discord. So I was like, I started a tier 15 run and looking at the Discord, going, oh man, they nerfed the because I was getting near the end, like 11 and 12. I was like, why is it only 1.19 now? Why isn't it 1.69, 1.7?
Yeah, that feels bad.
So but so it doesn't seem like it's that good to even just go to 1800, like, because the number is so small now.
Yeah, so like 0.5 of so like what we did the math yesterday, right? Where if you get a wave, if you get it to wave 5,000, it's a 5x multiplier, right? So it was 500%, and you had one level of the lab done. So you were, instead of 0.5% echo boost, you were getting 1%. So 1% of 500% would just be 5%. So you were getting 5% of your echo boost from each tier, and that felt kind of worth it. Now that it's only a 3x multiplier, you're only getting 3%. So it's almost it's
maxed.
Yeah. If that tier is maxed. So it's a little less than half of what you were getting before. It doesn't feel as good to do what we had come up with.
But I want to give you an update. Going from 15.3 Q to 21.6 Q wall health from doing everything.
Oh, from the defense runs that you've done.
Yeah, from all the defensive runs, it was 15.3, and now it's 21.6 Q.
Okay, so
15.03, and now it's 21.6.
Dang. Okay. So almost 15 Q. Round about 15, 16 Q. Dang.
Oh no. 6 Q, 6 point something Q. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. You said the numbers a few times. It kind of jumbled in my head, but still, like, wow. That feels worth it. I'd like to find out like how he set up his how he set up his defense dissonance runs. I was under the impression he did some of the attack and ultimate weapon ones first. I mean, that seems to be the way to go for defense. I mean, for the earlier tiers, you probably don't have to do that. I don't have interest rate mastery, so at the moment I'm doing an attack disco run at wave 4381, and I have it's taking about 5 hours and 45. Yeah, like that's so long, man. Right now, your tier 15 farm is better than his tier 16. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, man. 9863 coin multiplier compared to 7249. Like, yeah, of course. And especially with the flamebot nerf, like you have to drop a tier. I don't like if you were farming tier 14 before, it's gonna feel really bad to drop a tier because you're gonna miss out on. It's gonna gimp your cells a lot. But if coins is more important for you at the time, it might be necessary. Like, I think even if I did like a tier 13 disco run, I could probably get close to maxing out the bonus. But I can't survive with the drop in cells. I would go from running 3 times 5 labs down to like 2 or even 1. It would just hurt too much. You got 3 5k ultimate weapon runs done and no echo lab. And you get a 1.03 echo boost. Okay, that's a good way to equate it though. That's basically 1 blue relic. 1.03. Blue relic for about 15 hours worth of running. Yeah, I did see the 200 gems gift. It's... I would have rather it been stones, honestly. That's never gonna happen though. Never gonna happen, man.
I'll take metals too. Why not?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Metals this way.
Yeah. But just give us like a little bit of everything. Right?
Can we get a summer pack? Thanks.
Yeah. I have a feeling a sale is not too far off. Once they get everything squared away and like all the dust settles from the patch, I think for sure we're getting, I mean, maybe not on the same scale as a Black Friday deal, but we'll probably get something along those lines.
Kind of like that end of summer pack stuff.
Yep. Yeah. Was there one last year? Like, I mean, I started mid-May last year, so if there was some sort of summer deal, like I was not swiping at all back then.
Yeah, there was. I didn't swipe either.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There are some kind of summer deals, Charlie. They have missed opportunities, man. They really like there should have been some sort of like 1 week only spring break deal. We'll want some kind of summer deal. Just like every major holiday, like international holiday, they should be throwing like something up there. Yeah, exactly, Zephyr. That's the same thing Ukor's running into right now. Like he was running. Were you running 2 times 6 or just 1?
I was running. It was 1 times 6, and then after 1 day, I could run it for like I could do one of those 8-hour times 6 on a second one, and then switch it back to times 5 for the rest of the day.
Gotcha. And drop into tier 15. It's hurt your cells pretty like noticeably.
Right now, it's this is honestly my first farm run since me trying to just get my bonuses up like crazy. It seems like I can hold the times 6 no problem. But and then I could run a second time 6, but after probably 2 or 3 days, and then I could run an 8-hour one.
Oh man. Yeah, I'll let you know what happens to mine after this run. Like, I've had to scale back pretty noticeably myself. I was running 3x5s. I've already dropped down to 2x5s, and I might have to drop down even more, depending on what happens to this current run I'm in. It kind of sucks. Like, I had a stock. Luckily, I had a stockpile of like 300 to 400k cells, and that's gotten me through, at least for now, while I did the disco runs. But with the 2 gimped cell runs I had from my tier 15 runs overnight, and then like the botched run because of Flamebot, yeah, I think I had like a 1k or 15k 1500 wave run. It was terrible, man. Like, it was either bad perks or yeah, something. I mean, I'm not watching, so it was really unfortunate to wake up and see that I died at wave 1500.
So the bummer, it sucks to go from tier 16, 6600,
Mm-hmm.
and then now I run a tier 15, and it's, I guess that's not too bad. I got the 6700, but still,
It's like, it's noticeable.
Yeah, cells for sure.
Yeah.
The coins are awesome,
Yeah.
but the cell difference.
Right?
Yeah, and I have to, from the first patch that came out, where they had to put it on pause, I snagged that one, and that was the one I was getting 0 dice. And then when I plugged it into Rend, shout out to Rend. When I plugged it into Rend,
Mm-hmm.
My cells and my dice mixed together, so it said that I'm making 13.69 trillion cells in my last 3 runs.
I know how to fix that. It's okay. So the reason it does that is I'll go to my battle history here. So for my first tier 15, all right, we'll go to the 4200 run. So if you scroll all the way to the top, right? The whole battle report has changed, and the way that Rend parses its data, it's based on what line is pasted in. So because the order of all this stuff has changed, until Rend gets an update, you're going to have to manually go in and fix those numbers. So what I did is, let me pull up Rend here real quick. So for this 4200 run, I went into edit, and then you go to your cells earned line right here. Mine was 189.3k, and then you just go to the same line for cells earned in Rend, and you just put in 189.3, and you have to make sure you add in the correct suffix. So if it was set to like billions or trillions, you got to go in and set this to k, and that should fix that. You got to do the same thing for dice. The one for dice is all the way near the bottom. Here's coins, cash. Here you go, currencies. Actually, you can get cells and reroll shards from here. So reroll shards earned 18.86k. Hey, Alan. Thanks for joining the stream.
I think I ran too many. They're gone from my battle history now.
Well, shoot.
Yeah.
That sucks. I try to keep mine cleaned up. Like, I'll go in here and okay, so for example, like when I do like the nuke event mission, I'll intro sprint to wave 100, pop a nuke, and then reset and rinse and repeat. And it takes me like anywhere from like 15 to 30 runs to get it done. But like after I do that 5 times, I'll go through and you can hold down and click it and check the ones that you want to delete. Like I'll just delete a bunch so I don't lose a bunch of my previous runs like that.
Well, that's smart.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of like tidy work, but I like to be able to go back and check things if I need to. So yeah, that's how you can fix your cells and your dice. I know people were reporting that like their the dice that they were getting per run was nerfed, but it's just because like the battle history or the battle report is, all the different lines have changed on it. It's not reporting it properly on Rend.
Got it.
Yep. What's your reasoning for doing damage first? Go ahead, man. I'm just reading some chat.
Oh, I was just saying, I don't have that part of the battle history. I actually, all the stuff that's on here has nothing to do with one farm run. It's all those quit runs getting to 1800.
Oh, gotcha. And after you did your quick little 1800 wave intro sprints, those just kind of like, yeah, because you did, 10 plus for each tier.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, Zephyr, Ukor and I were talking about that for a while, man, that like you and him are like right around the same spot, except I think you might be doing slightly better than him in tournaments. I think he's gotten like sub 10 keys. And I think you've been performing just a little bit better than him there. But you guys are pretty dang close.
Yeah, we're close for sure.
So people are asking about what order to do disco runs in. And I still stick by what I was saying yesterday, right? Where I say like you do a quick utility run on the tier that you farm and one tier lower than that. But after that, it depends on what your build is. If you're EHP, it's smart to do like ultimate weapon, like your ultimate weapon bonuses and then your attack bonuses, and then you can kind of tackle your defense bonuses.
And then go ahead and hit the econ again.
Yeah, and then hit the econ ones hard because you'll have like a significant power boost to get you there without 3-ups, enemy level skips, all of that stuff.
Yeah, you'll be needing all that extra HP to take in those hits.
Yep, you want as many 5x multiple. Excuse me, my bad.
3x.
3x multipliers that you can get. Yeah. I'm still I wouldn't say I'm seething over that, but I'm a little disappointed, that's all. But I digress. Right, we'll have to come up with a strategy for the higher tiers. As defense, you said doing the attack ones were really easy, right?
Yeah, that's what you got to do first, because you got to be strong in your attack to gain your defense up.
So do you think it's better to do ultimate weapon or attack first, personally?
You know what? I don't know, because of my ultimate weapons, like my chain lightning's not super. It's not near 1,000 or anything. Damage wise, it's still low.
Okay.
So I'm all BHP, but that's what I did. I went ultimate weapon first because remember when I tried to intro sprint, I got to 580. Trying to do defense.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, oh, this isn't working. So then I spent yesterday on tier 15 doing ultimate weapon. I finished that one. I got. Did I max that one? No, I think I got really high.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did attack, and attack I went past 5k, and then while it was still a ×5 multiplier, I threw in defense, and I got to 2,800 something
on tier 15.
On tier 15.
Holy shit!
So
And
I sent you in Discord.
That's without respecking or anything.
That's without respecking.
Holy shit! Okay. Yeah, let me look at that. 2281 is what you got to.
Yeah.
On a defense.
2281.
That's crazy. So that was a 2.02 multiplier. What did it drop that down to now?
One. I think let's see. Well, see, I I'm not sure because I went and I did all the other to 1800, so I don't know like the exact number, but I can tell you what the number is right now.
Sure.
Exit battle.
As Ever says, it really doesn't matter if you do ultimate weapon or damage first as the HP, because you basically just lose chain lightning when you do a damage run anyways. So it depends on what form of EHP you are too, man.
Right.
Like, I have 0 damage investment pretty much across the board. All of my damage is percent-based damage. So smite, thorns, electrons from OA, orbs. Like, that is where all of my shit comes from.
It's a 1.55.
Okay, so 0.57 is what you lost?
Yeah, I think it was more, but since I did 1800 tier 1 to tier 13, I think that kind of gave me a little boost. I think it was like 0.2.
Yeah, absolutely. You can. Man, I hope I'm saying this right. Guruba. I'm just gonna call you Zen. Yeah, Zen. There is an option. I should be able to go home here. Oh man, I can't. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. All right. So in the dissonant boost menu, it's by default it's set to boost plus echo, but you can also click it. So it just shows the boost for that specific tier only. And if you click it again, it'll show the echo for each tier only. And you can kind of scroll through and see what bonus you're getting to each tier. Dude, I still can't get over that change, man. That's so great. Backing out to the menu or crashing and then coming back into the game, like all your ultimate weapons are like paused with wherever your game left off.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's so huge, man. That should have been in all caps in the patch notes somewhere. It's such a huge quality of life change.
Mm-hmm.
And it deserves a lot more attention than it's been getting. Yeah, no bounce, no attack speed, no multiple proj, or no multi-shot. Makes chain lightning pretty useless. I agree to an extent. I mean, it's not entirely useless. Yeah. So, the other thing...
I actually didn't see it. I actually didn't even see it chaining anything.
It was only hitting a single target?
I didn't even see chain lightning, to be honest.
On your ultimate weapon run or on your attack run?
On my attack run. I didn't see anything.
Damn. Okay.
Honestly, I have so much going on.
Uh-huh.
Chain lightning, I could see chain lightning when it's normal because it's just spreading all over the screen.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I was super zoomed in. I don't think I saw any chain lightning, man.
Yeah, I have not done an ultimate weapon run yet, or not ultimate. I haven't done an attack run yet, so I won't know what chain lightning looks like without all the additional projectiles and bounces and everything until I run it. But
yeah, I couldn't even see bullets coming out of my tower. I'm sure they were.
Yeah, Flipstar saying chain lightning is completely off in the attack run. It's complete useless.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't. I didn't even see. I swear I didn't even see bullets coming out of the tower.
Well, yeah. Okay, so let's explore that a little bit, right? Chance on enemy hit to spawn 5 chain lightnings. So is it based off of chance of? Oh, that's the enhancement stuff. Just the top section is what I want to see. Chance on hit to spawn 5 chain lightnings, dealing blah 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 damage. I mean, so it doesn't say that chain lightning only spawns off of bounces or anything. It's off of your projectile. Do you just have 0 tower projectiles when your attack is turned off?
Honestly, I'll tell you, I looked for it. I didn't see any.
So, when your attack is turned off, yeah, like that didn't make sense to me either, mashed potato. Like, there's no way, like, because even when your defense is turned off, it's not like you have 0 HP, right? You're still set to 1 HP.
One.
With whatever, like, over health that you get from packages, which is not even worth mentioning. But I don't see why. Okay, you said it's not off, but you only have 1 projectile, which is shooting super slow. Yeah, because you have no attack speed. I mean, so chain lightning still exists. It's just, it's like a limp dick.
Yeah, it doesn't matter anyway. They're killing themselves on.
Yeah, exactly.
On your tower,
Yeah, as EHP, you can let all of your EHP stuff go to work, minus all the knockback and stuff that you normally have.
Yeah, and like I woke up to the nerfs. So like that when I was like typing to you in the morning, like, or what was I saying? I think I was typing. Let me read it. Or maybe it's what I was thinking. Oh man, with the attack turned off with being at 30 meters, I was like, oh man, I'm gonna make tons of coin this way because my bot's gonna look huge and it's just gonna be smashing their face on my wall. And then I woke up and I was like, oh man, I'm only at 76 trillion a minute. What the hell's going on?
Yeah.
Instead of like,
what happened?
What was I at, like 120 or whatever, So I was like, oh man, that's a bummer. Maybe it's this. And then after, like, I closed that run because I was past 5K. And then I looked at my bonuses and I was like, wait, what happened?
You just had this sinking feeling.
Yeah, like, what did I do wrong?
Was it something I said?
Yeah. I was like, oh no.
Download the tower on a new account and look how slow. I mean, I kind of get where you're coming from, but at the same time, like, comparing that to, like, where you are now in the tower, like, you don't have 5 times game speed there. I mean, I guess I could slow this down to like 1 time here. Yeah, it's impossible to judge, man, because I got light speed shots too, and
yeah, I didn't see any light speed shots for sure.
Yeah, because I mean, your base attack speed, whatever the base attack speed is. Dang, that's okay. That's interesting.
No, attack is everything's 0.
Wait, are you sure?
My damage was 0.
Okay, so at least based on like the wiki that I don't know when the last time it was updated, but I'd at least take these values to be correct. Your base attack speed is 1.05. But that's with one point. That's with 1 point in it. So
yeah,
if you have 0 points, it should still be 1 attack speed. If you're getting 0.05 per workshop point, right?
Yeah, it just is disabled though,
Yeah, but I don't think that means like your normal tower projectiles are disabled. I'm sure you're still firing 1 bullet. You're just firing one projectile far less frequently than you normally do.
All right, I didn't see it.
Yeah, base attack is 1. That's what I thought. Thank you, Nanes. So you're still attacking. You're just, dude. It's like watching. It's like watching a snail cross the sidewalk. Like it takes all fucking day. One attack speed, 1 damage. Yeah, but I mean, like in an attack disco run, you're not relying on your normal damage.
Yeah, I was just looking for the.
Oh, sorry, I was responding to someone in chat.
Even if it's like 1 a second, at ×5 or ×6.1 or 6.3 or whatever.
Yeah, exactly, Zephyr. Like the only reason chain lightning would be useful in the attack disco run is with Smite, and it has to actually proc. And unless your Smite is like decently developed, I'd say like a minimum of +4, you're not going to notice anything from it. I'm doing an attack disco run, and I do have some projectile damage in the stats tab. Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
I just couldn't see with my eyes.
Yeah, you're good.
Plus, I don't know. You've seen my screen. Everything's just flashing 24/7.
Yep. Yeah, once you get to a certain point in the game, dude, there's been brand new people to the game that have hopped in the stream, and they're like, whoa, like your shit looks completely different than what's happening on my screen.
Yeah, you're like, hey, what game is that? I want to play that game.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Like, with zero money, like 2-3 years. With money, like a year, a little less. He keeps calling you Luker. it's here, I'll type it out. It's Ukor.
Yeah, Ukor, whatever.
Ukor. Yeah, either one works.
Either one works, yeah.
Yeah, we check out your streams from time to time. Dude, I used to pop into your stream all the time, man, and mess with you, talk about your AI wife. And your dog's adorable, Anastasia.
Yeah, I met Zephyr in Spartan's Discord. It was like me, Zephyr, Tags. Tequila wasn't in there.
Yeah, that was like a long time ago, though. Before
yeah.
I even started playing.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah, Ukor started like November, December 2024.
Again, I'm old. Yeah, it says game started December 1st, 2024, but I remember playing in the end of August. Maybe it's like the first tournament I did. I wasn't really into the game in the beginning. It was kind of just passing time.
I'm kicking myself for not starting it sooner. I saw it like a few years back, and I forget what I was playing at the time that probably like WoW or some
World of Warcraft,
some other time sync. But yeah, it would have been nice to at least start it, because I love tower defense games, man. I've been playing them since like Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne, like custom games back then, like Circle TD and Gem TD and Element TD, like all that. Man, I love those games. Oh, damn. Okay. You're an old man. I've heard of so many people starting back then, and then maybe they took like a year or so break and then come back to it. So I mean, it sounds like for EHP it'd be easier to do the attack run first. You do your attack disco run first, build up like your 5x multipliers, and then you turn around and do the ultimate weapon one, because you'll get that huge damage boost from attack. Or do you think it's better the other way around?
Well, you're like, no matter how much you develop your attack, if you don't really have much in it, your defense is still way better.
You're right. I got that switched around. True, the ultimate weapon run is going to be easier just because we can rely on thorns and all our usual stuff. Sans crowd control.
All the time and in labs is all in defensive stuff and wall and.
Did like 4 runs a week for about 3 months, then quit till just before it get. Oh, okay.
I need to get on on that dabs hype with Zephyr. I'm not on that dabs hype. I need to get on there.
I mean, I don't want to ignore it. I got it to a certain point, but it just I'm all on that like return on investment kick right now, where I'm just everything I do is I'm kind of evaluating the return on investment for, you know, like I kind of regret unlocking fourth spotlight when I did. Those 2,500 stones could have gone towards, I mean, like I could have had, you know, my legendary generator assist right now, or I could have had 3 or 4 more masteries instead of having a fourth spotlight. I mean, I'm happy that it's out of the way, but just I've learned from those kind of decisions now.
The black hole one too.
No, I have zero regrets on what I did with Black Hole. I like what I did with it. It's gonna make it. I am immune to ultimate weapon battle conditions as far as Black Hole is concerned. Even in Legends, like I'm good. I don't care that it's at 38 seconds with stones. Was it super costly? Yeah, but
yeah, those last two, man.
Yeah. Okay, so because there's like a natural transition of what you do with your ultimate weapon cooldowns, right? Like most people start like relying on MVN to have them synced, and then you throw in some G comp, and that gets the cooldowns lower, and then eventually, like I believe you should cut out MVN. I think MVN is the weaker crutch there. You rely more on G comp to get your cooldowns lowered through, you know, packages and such, and then eventually at a certain point you're going to cut out G comp. Once you get your core assist in and you have your sub effects up, and you can rely on those sub effects from both your normal and your assist mod to lower the cooldown and duration of all your ultimate weapons, so that you can have perma purely through that and not through like the use of G-Comp or MVN.
Yeah, for sure. And get on that black hole digester and singularity harness.
Yeah, exactly. It's just that takes so much investment. $37 seconds on BH, making it far enough in Legends to where I lose BH around wave 800. Like that's amazing.
Yeah,
that's like perfectly good. Like if you aren't even able to make it beyond wave 800 anyways, like it's wasted stones at that point, or wasted investment. As soon as you're able to make it past 800, then of course like you kind of want to cover that. But in the meantime,
it's like I wish I had that problem.
Yeah, exactly.
But see, I'm only hitting, the highest I'm getting with these fast ults was just like a morality crusher. But without the fast ult, it's like 400 and something waves, and it's still not dropping off when it's on. It's still 800 waves is same as me. It's like between 800 and 1,000 when it drops, because I have the +4 on my mod. So
yep. Yeah, it helps a lot.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, man. Yeah, well, so that's when you go to drop G-Comp and MVN, and you want perma BH, during ultimate weapon battle conditions as well. That's a necessary thing that you have to do. Like you'll on your primary and your assist core mod, you're gonna have to have at least, I want to say at least 12 seconds to make up for. I could be mistaken. I think you need duration and cooldown on your primary, and then I think you need. Well, I mean, when I did the calculations, I think I put in 100% sub effect, and that's like never going to be a thing for at least a good while. So let's say you had 50% sub effect on your core assist. You could technically get 2 seconds, cooldown reduction and BH reduction there, and then I think that gets you full uptime even during ultimate weapon battle conditions. Either way, I think you need a total of 12 seconds worth of reduction from your core assist, or from your core mods. But the more, the better. But even then, like during tournaments, it's just safer to run G-Comp. It guarantees uptime on like everything except Chrono Field. Hey, what's up, Poetic Piercer? Thanks for joining the stream, man. What I thought was cool was v28, that the mid game is shaken up. Shaken up, like, I mean, I guess you could kind of say that. It's more like we have something else to do other than just like, oh, start a tower run. Like, okay, run your tower run. Oh, tower run's done. All right, cool. Start another tower run. Like now it's like, okay, like, hey, I'm not AFK right now. Like, let's do like a disco run where I can kind of like min-max and try and get like the best bonus possible. It gives us something else to do. You can also go masteries earlier. Absolutely. It's the coin bonus that we get, even though it just got nerfed. It's still a huge boost, and it's going to make masteries a lot more affordable for a lot more people. Like I said, Zephyr, I do not regret it. I got mine to 38. Okay, so during Black Friday, I completely friggin' splooged. That's when I went from like, buying a stone pack to I think before that I had only bought a stone pack to sync up my ultimate weapons. And then Black Friday came around, and I completely splooged, man. I bought all of the Black Friday packs. I bought all of the packs for that month. And I had a ridiculous amount of stones, like more than I've ever had the entire time since I've been playing. And that's when I did Spotlight 4. I did I got like my GT down to 100-second cooldown, my Death Wave down to 100-second cooldown. I got my Black Hole permanent, so max duration is 38 seconds without any sub effects or anything like that. It's expensive though, man. Like, it just like getting Death Wave from actually it's nowhere near like what it costs to get Death Wave from 100 seconds down to 50 seconds. I think that's like 5,400 stones. It's absolutely absurd. That's another good example, though. Getting Death Wave from 100 seconds to 50 seconds with that same amount of stones, the amount of development you can do on other things is like, there's a better return of investment somewhere. For example, you could get Perma Chrono Field with those 5,400 stones instead, assuming you have the lab done. So, let's see if I can show you. So this duration's with the perk. So take 12 seconds off of that. I'm at 42-second duration with my sub effect. So right now I'm actually 4 seconds over, but that's, I know it's wasted in farm runs. I hear it all the time. I don't care. The reason I have the 4 extra seconds is for tournament with ultimate weapon battle condition. Actually, this will be fun to do. So this is what I have set up for mine right now. MVN's disabled, GT, Death Wave, both 100 seconds, Black Hole, 50 seconds. I don't have Ancestral Death Wave cooldown yet, but I do have GT. I'll set G-Comp. I don't have G-Comp in right now. I'll just do this is what my farm run is. I'm at 108% BH uptime. Death Wave Corn, GT duration. Okay, yeah, all this is correct. These are my current stats for my BH and well, for my ultimate weapons. You're getting 5 seconds from primary plus. Okay, so you have 4 seconds on your primary, and then you probably have 25% sub effect, giving you an extra second from your assist. So okay, so let's look at tournament runs now, right? I'm gonna click off BH perk. I'm gonna click on tournament, and I'm gonna click on ultimate weapon BC. Oh, I see. You had 37 seconds with your sub effects. I gotcha. So you're actually at 32 seconds. Yeah, that is a huge chunk of stones to get it to 38. So in tournaments right now, with Ultimate Weapon BC, that drops me down to 64%. But I put in Ancestral G Comp for tournaments, and that takes me back up to my over 100%. Well, here's the thing: you don't have to get it. You don't have to do the 6 clicks because you have 1 extra second from your assist mod. You can get. You only have to do 5 clicks, and that's kind of where you can decide: is it cheaper to do the very do you want to do the 6th click in? Well, yeah, I don't know. Like, you'll have to do some math. Is it better for you to get another 25% sub effect on your core? Or is it less expensive to do that extra click in BH duration? Wait, what do you mean? It rounds up, I have 88 seconds from assist mod? Yeah, so I think I'd rather drop the sub and get something else on there. Oh, okay. But here's the thing, though. Like, 0.88. Oh, okay. I didn't know it rounded up. I haven't done a deep dive into how things round up for sub effects on assist mods. All I know is that certain things that have a static value. So what's a good example of this? Like, okay, for example, like orbs. You can't have 0.5 or 0.6 of an orb, and I don't think it rounds up or down for certain things like that. So in order for me, let's say I had ancestral orbs, right, and it gave me 2 orbs, and I had this in my assist slot, I would need 50% sub effect in order to get +1 orb from it. Yeah, I think Nanes might be correct there. So looking at my OA, right? Certain values like this, like it flows with, it increases for every % sub effect that you get. But static things like plus orbs or plus death wave quantity, like you can't have a fraction of a death wave or a fraction of an orb. You have to hit that breakpoint for the full value.
34%.
Correct. Yeah, you need 34% on core sub effect. Core assist sub effect in order to get 1 full extra death wave from your +3 death wave quant. I want to set this back to what I had it to. So I remember. Cool. I believe that's correct. Hey, welcome back, Noellen. Good to have you back, man. It tells you in Workshop that you have that. Hey, okay, cool. Nice. All right, man. I'm gonna test that. Like once I unlock core, my core assist mod, and then I start pumping sub effect. I'm gonna go in click by click to see like when it actually carries over. Like, 0.49% or 0.49 on. Yeah, I guess 0.49 seconds on BH duration. I assume would round down, and then I'm wondering, do you have to hit 0.5 or 0.51 in order for it to round up and get the extra second? Because if so, like that's important to know. Well, glad you made it home safe, man. Give me one moment. I gotta check something. Okay, I've got to feed my pups. Give me about 10 minutes. All right, sorry about that, guys. Pups needed to eat. I scarfed down a spring roll real quick as well.
Nice.
Okay. So what'd I miss? Hey, thank you for the follow, Rubber Duck Sauce. Hopefully you're still in here. Appreciate it.
I was just asking Zephyr if he noticed the difference going from legendary to the ancestral OA assist.
Oh, okay, okay.
Just like from where he is and like whether it was tournaments or farming. I noticed like when I unlocked assist and I got it to legendary that I gained a couple hundred waves. I don't know from, but I also did some other stuff too, so I can't just say it was that, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's the hard thing about the game is like you're never really just changing one single thing. It's always like, oh hey, I unlocked like legendary, you know, my legendary assist in the armor slot got OA, and then at the same time I also finished like this mastery, pumped this, you know, these stats here. So it's hard to be like, oh man, this single thing got me like 500 extra waves. Now, you can kind of blanket statement it if you're trying to say like, oh, like I'm really proud of this, you know, this upgrade that I did, and it, you know, this is how many waves I ended up getting out of it. But you can never really say like you gained it from that single source. It's just it's hard.
Also, especially when you, because that's when I purchased the large pack of stones. So like, I undid it, and then when I got it to like, I don't know, like a 10% or something, I did something else. So the 200 waves would be contributed to everything I did.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, by like, if I were to follow the same thing, and I think, yeah, I don't know how to say it. I mean, when I unlocked and got my OA to ancestral in assist slot, I could say like, you know, maybe I gained like 300 to 500 waves. Oh, actually no, it was more like 200 to 300 in tier 15. It wasn't like anything crazy, but still, like at the same time, that's not the only thing that I increased. So I can't attribute like everything to just that one upgrade.
Right.
Like wave accelerator, I think went up. Our RPC went up, and I got like and shatter shards finished, so I got like like 6 or 7 mod levels out of all of my mods. Like, yeah, it's.
Congrats on shatter shards 5.
I cheated, dude. I stocked up a shitload of gems and rushed 3, 4, and 5.
Whatever. That's still good.
I'm just happy it's done, man.
Yeah.
Like anybody that has hoarded modules waiting for Shatter Shard 5 knows exactly what I'm talking about when I say it's like it's such a huge relief. Like having to go in and merge and auto merge and like, oh, like I don't want to merge like this to Epic Plus, this to Epic Plus, and you're having to like unclick and go through a long friggin' list of all these different mods every single time, like after every run basically. Like it's so annoying. So to like not have to put up with that crap anymore is
remember what happened to me? I had everything legendary plus.
Yeah, I mean, we figured out a good solution for that though. Like, instead of having to spend like 4,000 or 5,000 gems to unmerge like all of those modules, it was instead better to merge. Yeah, you merge them up to Mythic Plus or to Mythic with one of your like special modules, and then you unmerge that, and it refunds all the stuff that you need for. Yeah, it shatters it for you, right? And then gives you. Yeah, that was huge.
It shattered half and gives me back my original.
Yeah, that's crazy. So instead of like 300 or 400 gems of shattering or of unmerging, you just did like one 20 gem unmerge from like the mythic one down to, and it shattered them for you at the same time. I think. Which was great.
Yes, it did. Yeah. Yeah, instead of, because I think we calculated 17 or 1800 gems to get them all shattered. Yeah.
That feels so bad, man.
Yeah, glad we figured it out. I mean, I had the gems to do it. And I was sitting there going like, dude, I can't shatter anything. I have to merge it. I'm out of room. I don't want to shatter anything.
Yeah.
That was funny.
I'm just glad it's done, man. And I'm so close. So close to 161 on these. I'm just stockpiling reroll shards now. Because I'm going to have to roll... I don't know. Like, I really need speed reduction for Chrono Field. I don't think there's any point in me boosting the shit out of Chrono Field until I get that mod.
Oh, it still helps. Especially when you're doing your attack.
Damn!
It still helps.
Zephyr had to unmerge 190 mods.
Oh no.
That feels so bad.
See,
that's 3,800 gems right there, man. Oh my god.
This is where I feel like I got lucky not getting an ancestral of every single one. Like I still had Mythic Plus, right? Was it Mythic Plus? No, I still had Mythic.
Yeah, you
and
still
Mythic
have some
Plus
mythics.
of everything, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Of one of everything, which was great. Like, you know, like a Mythic Plus of a cannon, a Mythic Plus, you know, armor, core, and generator. Like I didn't have like every single ancestral yet, so that made it easy. I guess I'm lucky in that sense.
Zephyr, did you pay 20 gems to unmerge all of those, or did you do the trick with like a mythic mod, and like you unmerge that and it shatters and takes way less gems, or were you unfortunate and bit the bullet there? Yeah, actually, like you don't have to say, dude. Like I don't want you to revisit like a past trauma if it's like. Oh man. Like, I heard your dad died, man. How do you feel about that? Like, dude, that was like 5 years ago. Why are you bringing that up? Bad example. Anyways.
Oh, he didn't know about the trick. So that's a lot of gems.
Oh my god, dude, I'm so sorry. Hey, so, okay. I got a question. It's been weighing on my mind. And I don't want to ask the person about it directly. So I figured because you're part of like the council of EHP and you might have like a behind the scenes answer for something like this. It's about varsity. I'm curious. I know the dude swipes like no fucking tomorrow. That much is obvious. It's only your 13th card slot. And if you don't want to answer, like I understand. It's just something that's been like picking away at my, oh shit, I need to click gems. Nope, I don't. Something that's been picking away at my brain for like a month or so now, ever since I found out that like after like 5 months he was already getting keys. I know he bought all the stone packs and stuff like probably since day one. My question is, was he also swiping for gem packs to rush labs? I feel like you don't get that much lab progress without doing something like that. And like I said, like you don't have to. You could always just no comment. And I'm not asking because I want to like reprimand him for swiping and purchasing gems. Like I personally, like I think buying gems is a waste. Or I mean, I guess that's objective, subjective. That you're not 100%, but with his progress, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, like I don't have anything against like if he did, that's totally fine. It's not something I would personally do. I think stone packs is enough, but like swiping for gems, I think the cost of gems is insane. It's like $5.89 buys 100's worth of gems a week. Oh, 589 is another person. Okay. Tower 589. Is that who you're talking about? I think I've seen him on Reddit. Hundreds of dollars worth of gems a week. That's crazy. I think even if I won the lottery, I don't think like, I'd still buy my stone packs, but I don't think I'd be buying gems. There's just, like, for me, there's a certain point where it would actually make the game not fun for me. You know, it's an incremental tower defense. It's not a instant gratification defense. I like seeing numbers go up, you know, just as much as the next person. But me personally, sure, yeah, okay, you know, fair enough. Fair enough. If I had fuck you money, like maybe I would. Since we're talking hypotheticals. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's a line that I haven't crossed yet, and there's nothing wrong with crossing that line. It's just my wallet would absolutely hate me. So how are my perks doing now? Did I finally get like the coins and the trade-off perks and whatnot? Holy crap. Nope. Dude, this is so horrible. I mean, I got the normal coin multiplier, but I still don't have the coin trade-off perk. This is great. You know, at least I'll have a bad run in the books to compare it to, you know, like a good run when I finally get one on tier 14. Well, see, that's what I was talking about. Like $100 worth of gems. That's a little over 3K, right? And yeah, that's enough for one guaranteed pity pool. And when you think about it, it's like, is a module that you have no say over, like which one it's going to be, is that worth $100? Like, I don't think so. Personally, like, I think module pulls should be different. I think you should, you know, every pull you still have that random chance to get an epic, and then once you hit that pity pull thing, you know, what is it, 15 pulls? Every 15 pulls you get a pity pull. So I think after every 15 module pulls, you should get to either pick exactly which one you want, or pick which slot you want the module to be for. So if you're like hard farming armor assist or armor mods, like when I hit that pity pool thing, boom, you hit like, I want an armor one, and then you get like wormhole redirector, you know, whatever. At least like it came from the you know, the set that I want it to be from. You can at least like narrow it down a little bit. A 50% boost on your first gem purchase. Man, I am not pulling up the store to check that, but oh, okay, you don't get it anymore. That's a pretty smart tactic, though. 50% boost, so what? Instead of like 3K-ish gems, you get 4,500. Still not worth it, in my opinion. Yeah, bad luck with perks, man. How many, like, bad ones did I get? Defense abs, damage, chain lightning, swamp, smart missiles. I don't think orbs is on my list of ones, yeah, in my auto picks. Neither is landmine damage. That's bad luck. Oh well, next run maybe it'll be better. You know, what I'm hoping they add in the future is when you go into your battle history, and like, okay, for example, like this bad run that I had where I died at like before wave 15. This is horrible, man. Like I died before the first Fleet came out. Like, my perks must have been absolutely awful. Anyways. He's banned. You have coin banned still from your utility disco run, I take it? Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's why I was manually picking, man. I did not want to move mine around.
Oh, dude. I did the same thing. I mean, I remember to switch it, but I switched it all this morning. Yeah, doing the defense run, I didn't want any coin stuff to show up. I just wanted like damage to show up and bounce and all that stuff.
Yeah, like that's why I wanted to. Oh well, okay. You did that was your overnight run though, right?
My overnight run. It was that was the attack run. So I just ran it on my farm stuff.
Oh, okay.
Just because I know that I was going to get past 5K in that anyway.
Plus, you were also getting actual coins from it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's why like I think my disco runs are going to be done, while I'm actually like attentive, so I can manually click. I want to be in charge of picking the perks for those runs just to like maximize it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did from tier 1 to 13.
Yeah, but if it's something where I'm like less attentive or I'm not going to be there or it's overnight, then yeah, I'll absolutely set up my perks for something like that. But
oh no, don't even set it up. Honestly, for your overnight ones, just do attack. Just do attack on your farm one.
At like a lower tier or normal tier?
No, it's the same. You're not getting anything from attack anyway right now anyway. So like you could just knock it when you go to sleep. You'll have, I don't know about your coin income. It could be the same, could be higher, could be slightly, I don't know, because it's not like set up to your range or anything like that.
I don't think I could do the same tier that I do my normal farms on though. That's the thing, because a lot of my CC right now, because I don't have Chrono Field or Poison Swamp or any of that set up well, I think a lot of my CC comes from the attack tree, from bounce shot, multi shot, and like all that knockback.
I mean, like I do get what you're saying.
Okay.
Knockback is kind of a double-edged sword because you're just keeping everything out until it all groups up anyway. So if you didn't have anything, they come in one at a time. I think you'll be fine. Yeah, I think you'll be fine. All that knockback stuff, it just keeps them out, and then all of a sudden, now you have, 3 waves later, now you have, 3 or 4 more elites.
Okay.
But if you just let them crash into your tower, and it's cool because like what was happening with me is the rays would come in, and then the next wave would come in and push them into my tower. They wouldn't even get a shot.
Huh.
And then like
Okay.
the mines, the mines were just stunning them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have that luxury either.
You don't have landmine stun?
I have it unlocked, but it's minimum, and I don't have any additional I have zero investment in inner landmine.
No, the regular landmine.
Oh, okay.
Landmine stun card.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, I have that.
Because you're at 30 meters, like everybody's getting stunned all the time.
True. Okay.
Like I'm telling you, like the rays, they come in and have to get into your tower range, which is literally right next to your tower, and then the next wave comes flying in, and it just pushes them straight into your wall.
But what about scatters? Because for me, the way I deal with scatters right now, at least like the second and third generation of them, of the babies,
Yeah.
like smite is how I'm dealing with those.
I get it. Like regen is honestly how I just play the game.
Regen is a hell of a drug. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, regen is how the game is played for me. So, like they run into my wall, I out regen their damage, and I go on to the next one.
So real quick, what I want them to add to the battle report, whether it's at the bottom or the top, like there should be a section that shows, or I would like them to add a section that shows like the order that all of your perks were picked in for that particular run. So I can be like, oh, I died at like 14 before wave 1500. Like, what the fuck happened? Like, oh, well, that's why I didn't get any of like the necessary perks that I need to stay alive. That sucks.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Yeah, I hope they add something like that.
They have a Hope Jar channel you could type in.
Oh, like a suggestion tab?
Yeah, they got one, right?
Sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
do it, dude.
Like somebody else can steal my idea and go and post it. I ain't about all
I'm
that.
just gonna do it right now, and I'll just take all the credit.
Go ahead. You can take the credit, man.
Kidding, dude.
Yeah. Now, you know what I take credit for? I take credit for you know that joke where, like, you know what they call it, the Xbox 360? Because when he how the fuck does the meme go? Like when you get up and play it, like you get up and walk away, or whatever the hell.
That sounds like a 180, dude.
That's the meme, bro.
Sounds like a 180.
Yeah, I totally came up with that, guys. Everybody stole it from me.
It's fine. Everything is fine.
Mm-hmm. All right, Zephyr sent me a couple screenshots. Let me take a look.
Okay.
Oh my god, what are you doing taking pictures of your computer screen with your phone? Okay. In case you don't already know about this already, I'll get to your pictures here in a second. I just want to
Give me credit. Give me credit.
I just want to teach you.
Give me credit.
In case you don't already know. Although I know you are a smart guy, so you probably do. You're just like, quickly trying to take a pic. Anyways, on your PC, there is a snipping tool function that you can pull up, and it'll actually let you crop the section of your screen that you want a screenshot of, and then you can save it as an image. There's also a shortcut for this. You can hold Windows Shift S, and then you release it, and it'll do like the shortcut version of it, and then you just highlight the section of the screen you want to, to copy, and yeah, it's super quick. Okay, all right. I figured you knew. I see so many people post like this on like the Tower Reddit, and I'm like, fucking snipping tool, please, man. Anyways, I'm gonna pull up your images. It's tier 15. All right, we'll start with your tier 15. You just love taking shitty pics to piss off sticklers like me. All right, so 2 screenshots of my tier 15 and tier 16 coin bonuses with correct mods. Yeah, that's huge. But remember, you've also been playing like 3 more years than me, so the total coin bonuses that you've gotten over those 3 years is significantly higher than me. Plus, it looks like your dissonant boost is
3.98.
Yeah, way higher than me too.
Well, it can only go to 3 now, so this is from before.
Oh, true. Yeah, I'm curious what it is now.
Mine at 3.3 was 9,800. And he's at 10K. Damn, dude. Now I'm back down to 6,320.
Oh, no. Look in the top left. Do you see what I see?
New internet. I love it, dude. Hell
you
yeah.
sneaky bitch.
Go, dude, go. You run that. You run that forever.
Yep.
Yeah, don't check what it is now. Don't. 'Cause mine was 3.33, and now, let's see. Mine was 3.3 something.
Just play dumb, dude. Just be like, oh man, I didn't have any internet at my house. I had no idea that there was that you guys changed it. Like, what happened? Wait, I'm not in trouble, right? Like, I was just playing the game like I normally do. I didn't know.
It's been a week, and I showed up. I got my internet back, and now I have an extra 1 big queue. Just sitting here.
Man.
Just 1 big queue. What do I spend it on?
Oh God, I'm so
that's
jealous.
Great, man.
That's
wonderful.
That's crazy. Did you do the same to your second account, your baby account? Is that one running without internet as well, or? Okay. I mean, I was just joking, dude. I think you're like a well-known figure in the Tower community, so. Yeah, I would never knowingly exploit the game either. So. You're trying to calm everyone down on the... Yeah, good luck with that, man. Trying to tell everyone on that I don't even bother reading anything on the main tower Discord anymore. It's not worth it. People are so like uncivil. People are so elitist.
It doesn't matter what you say. Someone's got something opposite to say and how right they are.
Yeah, everybody's a contrarian on there.
I think I typed on there one time, just asking for a little advice. That didn't go so well.
Yeah, I don't bother. That's why I love the Discord. That I guess Varsity's in charge of it, but it's the EHP Discord. Like that is my go-to Discord now, man. I don't even want to make my own Discord server, man. I don't see the point. Like, sure, like it might help me with, like grow my channel a little bit, but it would take away from, like, there's enough tower Discords out there.
Yeah, well, the Tower Sanctuary, I love that one.
Yeah, I'd rather people congregate on one where, I like the rules.
Style, dude.
Yeah, I like the rules that you guys have, Solomon. Wait, you have one? Dude, I didn't even know you had one. I know... Let me look at my list here. Okay, so I have the main tower Discord, I have Spartans, I have Project Rend, Tower Sanctuary, and then I have like my guild's Discord. Oh, okay. That's true, because you stream like all kinds of different games now, too. That I have noticed.
What's Mr. Zephyr? What do you play?
I could probably pull it up.
Playing any of that Path of Exile?
Dude, I haven't found a single person that plays the tower that also plays PoE.
I play.
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
I've known you for like 20 plus years. It's a little bit different. I'm trying to look back at your previous posts.
He's got PoE too.
Is Fortress Frontlines? Is that... Ah, let's pull it up. Let's see if it's tower. Normal tower. Nope. Oh, it's your tower progression. Okay, so that's not it. Oh, okay. Hell, all right, dude. Alan Gromilla is my people. Avalonian is my people. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Hey, did any of you guys play the Gauntlet yesterday? How far did you get?
I'm in Act 3 right now.
Hey, I got past Hillock. It took me like 10 tries. Oh,
What's
yeah. Have you played it all today? Did you get further in the Act 3?
No, I have not played it all today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I died to Oversoul in Act 2. But I was also, what is it, Magma Orb. And I think yeah. I fucking hate Magma Orb, but it is the only decent way to level as a caster early on.
Honestly, man, I can't do it. I'm not gonna lie, I'd rather play with Fireball.
Okay. I mean, isn't Fireball kind of like single target-ish?
It's got tiny splash. Yeah, it's not like Magma Orb, man, where you can double hit something.
Yeah, and like the Gauntlet playing melee is just suicide. I'll have to copy paste the link. What? It's cool that you're playing PoE 2 though, Zephyr. I think PoE 2 is way easier to get into compared to PoE 1. Like Ukor and I have been playing PoE 1 since like beta. We've been playing it for 15 plus years, man.
2012.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, however long. Yeah, we're fucking old.
Yep. You know, it's crazy. I'm still not good at it.
Hey, we're a lot better. Like we don't like no life it like some people do, but we get our enjoyment out of it.
they do a lot of changes. So like, I'll play, 1 or 3 builds, and then I'm like, oh, I really love this one, and then I'm like, I'm gonna start it next season, next league, and then it's like, oh, by the way, we nerfed it. It's like, oh, I guess I'll play something else.
Yeah, I like to. I try not to skip between different builds and different characters every league. I like picking something that just has like infinite scaling, where I can league start as it, and then I never have to swap to anything else. It just, there's always a way to improve it, and I just keep pushing and pushing and pushing until it's no longer fun, which is usually sometime after I get my Mage Blood weekend.
Yeah. You're like, all right, got Mage Blood. We're gonna play this weekend, and I'm done.
Well, yeah, like I do like whatever Uber bosses I can, and yep. Like I went back to Molten Strike of the Zenith this league, and did like almost all the Ubers, and then we did a kick on like a hardcore bro SF between like you and me and Jeff, just to see how far we get.
That was fun.
Yeah, there's okay.
That was a lot of fun.
I don't want to like league start next league in hardcore, but I think at some point I do enjoy. Like I really enjoyed playing Bro SF with you guys in hardcore.
Yeah, that was fun.
There's just more camaraderie, and it's not like, oh shit, like I can just buy this crazy friggin' like however many div item that just boosts the shit out of my character and trivializes stuff. I like earning what I get in hardcore. Makes it a lot more fun.
Yeah, that was the first time I ever used the gambling system, and that was fantastic.
Right?
Yeah. 5-link armor.
You learn so many new tactics, in solo self-found or bro SF.
Yeah, instead of just doing chaos recipes until you get a couple pieces of gear to farm your.
Yep. Like I had no idea that you could craft like a crazy unique quiver. Hiri's Bite or whatever, the one with like a bunch of like added cold damage and all 3 steps.
You could sell stuff to the vendor, right?
Yeah, it's just a vendor recipe with like really easy stuff. Oh, Avalon only plays PoE 2 now.
Zephyr. That's really hard to give that up, man. That's so much coin.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
So if you turn off with airplane mode on, you haven't been getting any of your daily missions? Uh-oh. That's a pretty big trade-off, man, because like the last 3 packs have stones in them too. Yeah, that's 45 stones right there. And metals and
metals, yeah. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Sure. I mean, it's a little annoying that you have to enter manually enter some of the Ren stuff, but it's not all of it. It's just cells and reroll dice, right? Like I haven't had to. I haven't bothered entering anything else. I just manually entered those. Oh. Hey, it's Jeff. We were just talking about you, man. About our Bro SF run in hardcore. Yeah, I'm streaming right now.
Oh, nice.
How you doing, man?
It's okay. Just got done doing some house stuff.
Are you gonna do your gauntlet character a little bit more?
He died.
Oh, went this morning?
No, yeah. This morning he died to Act 2 boss. So I'm thinking I want to do another one, but I don't know which character to build.
Brian got past him. Or, my bad. Ukur got past him. Oh, man, you guys know his name now.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's horrible. It's alright, he doesn't spell it the correct way anyways. So, did you die to Ruin? Or, like, Ruin stacks? Or did something else get you?
Yeah, Ruin. It was Ruin.
Yeah,
it, like, came out of nowhere. It was like, 4, 7. I'm like, what the frick happened?
Yeah, Ukor had help from me. While he was fighting it, like, I popped out his his Discord stream of it, and zoomed in and just kept an eye on his ruin stacks. So like as soon as he got to 6, I was like, bail.
That's awesome. Teamwork, baby.
Yeah. I kind of wish like one of you was doing that for me. Would have made it easier. But he had a much easier time with that fight with SRS. Like he could just stand off to the side somewhere and just keep spamming him, and then his zombies were eating the oversoul beams for him.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, lucky guys. Hey, that's actually pretty close to how he spells it. All that matters is that he spells it like a fucking weirdo. Excuse my language. He went AFK, by the way. He'll be back. He'll be back soon. Jeff.
Sweet.
Jefe. You know, dude, like I've never seen it spelled with an E like that. I've seen it spelled with, Y-A-I-A, but never Y-E. New mid-run stats are nice. I'm kind of browsing Reddit just to see what's up there. Let's zoom in a little bit. There we go. Reddit and Discord are having a meltdown about that 5x nerf. Let's take a second to appreciate this, dude. Honestly, I think they still have not fixed the calculation for Goldbot, though. I think that's still off. What the heck is it? Damage, blah, 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 coins. I could be wrong. Golden Tower, Golden Combo, Goldbot. Actually, that seems correct now. No, there's nothing like that, Zephyr. PoE, like when the league resets, like that's it. Everybody starts at 0. Everybody starts at nothing. The only thing that you'd be missing out on if you didn't play a particular league is like whatever free cosmetics you got for beating the challenges. That's literally it. The game is 100% free to play. The only thing that I would recommend spending money on is like a premium stash so that you can sell stuff to other people. But if you play solo self-found anyways, like then you 100% don't need to do that. It's great. It's like the last bastion of hope for gaming, or for online gaming, I'd say. Of course, I say that, and then it usually jinxes it. I said that about CD Projekt Red and like The Witcher and Cyberpunk, and then look what happened to them. And then before that, I said it about Blizzard, and then look what happened to them. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's all you need in PoE 2. And now they added like those merchant tabs too. So you literally just like drop items in there. Like you don't have to interact with people anymore, which is, I mean, that's not like the big thing, but also it is a big thing. Because I don't know. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. You're going to say what I was going to say.
Oh, okay. You don't have to like message 15 people over the course of 20-25 minutes for them not to get back to you.
Yeah.
Get your item.
Yep. You just teleport to someone's stash, buy the item from them, and then fuck off. It's great. I don't know what you mean by primo stash. Like you're talking about the premium stashes where you can. So the only way that I know that they are connected is if you have purchased a premium stash in PoE 2, you also have access to that premium stash tab in PoE 1, and vice versa. So if you have 5 premium stashes in PoE 1, when you log into PoE 2, you're also going to have 5 premium stashes there. And they're working on linking the cosmetics as well. Any cosmetics you have for PoE 1, eventually you'll have access to all of them in PoE 2. They just have to like retool and reskin them. Correct, yeah, what you said. I keep forgetting there's a delay in the stream. But yeah, I mean, what do you think about this, B? Do you think Golden Bot is displaying accurately now in the coin sections of like your current round stats? Because remember before, like you would look at it and you'd have like 100 trillion coins for your run, and it's like, hey, Goldbot's giving me a whole like 440 billion. Wow, Goldbot's
and stuff.
Yeah, Goldbot sucks. And now it's showing. So when you click on, are you mid run right now?
Got it right there, stats.
Oh, you found. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Like cells are taking a big hit, dude.
Mine should be as well, Zephyr. It should be as well, but I still forget that I'm not talking to chatters in real time, just Discord in real time. $10 trillion coins per minute, 30 waves after my But that's is that still with your crazy bonus, or did you start a new run already? Hey, what's up, Paradise? Thanks for joining us, man. How are you enjoying the new tower patch so far? Are you happy? Are you sad? Were you happy and then you got sad and then you got like a little bit happy again, like us?
Here's your favorite lollipop. Yay! Take it away. Here's your least favorite lollipop. Still a lollipop.
You already know. Same old, same old. Yep. Oh, man. You know what? Like, it's... we didn't even have, like, the crazy coin boost for that long for us to, like, get really used to it. And in the end, we're still up, like, pretty significantly from where we were before. So it's hard to stay mad about it. You know, I got like a whole 2 runs in with the crazy coin modifier.
And I'm kicking myself for not just going one run after the other instead of trying to go after the bonuses the whole time.
I'm mad that I missed out on not having the patch for a full friggin' day. Because I would have done the same exact thing that I, did after I got it. I would have, run my tier 15 utility run, and then tier 14, and then I would have, run it to see how many coins I was getting in each. But I didn't even get to try that until a day later. So like, how many friggin' runs did I miss out on because of that? Probably like 4, 5, 6 of them. Yeah, exactly, Zephyr. Like, it's not 5 times. Yeah, right? Even doubling our coin multiplier would have been crazy, but we still get to triple it.
Yeah, and the scheme, the end result is awesome.
Yeah, it's
for sure.
They definitely handled it somewhat poorly, but in the end, like, I mean, you can just tell because of my disposition right now. Like, I'm not that mad about it. It's water under the bridge. And so Zephyr, do you have a creator code, or did you have to apply for one like me a few days ago, or last week sometime?
gotta open up some windows. It's getting warm today.
Dude, my AC stopped working upstairs, so I'm sitting in like an 80-degree room right now with a fan on me. Yeah.
Sorry, dude.
Uh-huh.
That's a bummer.
We're getting somebody else to replace it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can explain it. If I'm curious, like how you're getting your insider info, or have they made it more public now? And I'm glad you applied, man. If anybody's gonna get one, I think you for sure is gonna get one. I don't know about me. Like I think I'm a little bit too small time for them, but I still put in my application for it. I agree, Paradise. I agree. But it's a good thing that if the community hadn't like come together and pushed back like they did, we'd probably still be sitting at a 2x bonus. So the fact that everybody cried about it, we got an extra multiplier out of it. It might bite us in the long run, though. Just saying. If they go to add like any other like crazy late game labs later on, or maybe they add something else to the Workshop Plus that costs like a crazy amount of coins, like we might pay for it there. They'll scale it up even more. I mean, just look at the new Dissonant labs. It's crazy. Starting at 1Q and then it just keeps doubling and doubling and doubling every level.
Yo, I'm gonna jump out. I'll catch you guys later.
Okay, Jeffy.
What'd you just call me?
Jeffy El Jefe.
That's weird. Yeah. Alright, later.
Later, man. Oh, the memes. Alright, so now that the bots move around on the screen, they need to be square. Alright, it's kind of funny. So we can hold our breath hoping it hits flush into the corner. Dude, that reminds me of like the DVD like idle screen where the little logos like, you know, going around and bouncing off the edges of the screen and stuff. It's pretty funny. Okay, so like 2 days before beta ended, was Mr. Zephyr in the beta? They came to the conclusion that 5x for coins was too much, but it was good for the others, but the code was linked. So they thought they changed coins back to 2x, but the others were still set to 5x, which overwrote. Okay. That's weird. Yeah, they should have been independent multipliers to begin with. But they were probably trying to save time on coding. Just made it easier to link them all. That way, if they ever need to like go back and change it, they only have to change one line of code as opposed to 4, I suppose. But
Good. Kind of bites them in the butt though, because they said the original plan was to have it at 2x and the rest at 5 or whatever, right?
Yeah. I mean, like if I think I'm reading what he said correctly. Like it was. Like, so it was, I don't know what it was originally, but it's like 2 days before beta ended, they moved it up to 5x just to test like how much it would be. But how long ago did the beta end before they actually pushed the update? Like, how do you test something that like that, come to the conclusion that it's too high, and then not immediately go back and change it again? Like that's. Yeah, it's confusing. As you know, as long as they learn from their mistakes. They changed coins back to 2x, but the others were still set to 5. And that 5 overwrote the 2x change. I agree, Zephyr. I think they do. I don't know to what extent they let AI do their coding, but it's definitely a non-zero number. Not in the beta, but you had sources. Okay. Yeah, someone in our guild also had sources, but they were kind of tight-lipped about it. Outdoor Cat, they're on your EHP Discord, or on the EHP Discord, and they claim to know somebody that was beta testing. Dude, that must have been tough, like having to keep your mouth shut about it the whole time. Dude, I don't have a problem with people using AI for stuff if it cuts down on production cost, if it cuts down on like how long it takes to do something, but you gotta at least have someone do their due diligence and go back and check on the coding that the AI did.
QA, quality assurance.
Yeah, and that's what QA is for, and I think they've got to be. It's got to be like a smaller team. I mean, Ukor and I both did, QA testing for video games at some point in our lives, but
Yeah.
we were on like triple-digit teams. It's like so much testing going on for those games, but they also make like a fortune off of whatever games they're producing, so they can afford having hundreds of testers on something. Yeah, when Big Corpo uses it. I mean, they're still independent, right? They're not owned by like a larger, like Tencent hasn't bought them out yet, or anything like that. So if they're still independent in that sense, like, yeah, it's not that big a deal. Dude, I saw you post on Reddit one of your videos, and then someone immediately got in this like big argument with you about like, I can't believe you're using AI for your thumbnail art. How dare you? Oh, Fud zones it all. Lucky guy. That dude's set for life. And I know the tower's not his only game. He's got several. None of which I play.
Idle Planet Miner too, right?
Idle Miner or whatever, is that what you said?
Idle Planet Miner, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I heard about that one.
I tried it. I was like, I could get into it, but I liked the tower a lot.
Check it off the bucket list. Reddit mods, lock the post. Yeah, I saw that. I was gonna post, dude. I was gonna go in there and defend you, and like, I don't understand it, man. Like, Redditors there are some Redditors that are just the worst kind of fucking people in this world. It blows my mind. Like, I've posted a few of my videos on there, and I don't like. I generally try to stay positive when I'm posting stuff on there. But I'll post one of my videos with, a comment or asking a question or something, and I just immediately get downvoted into oblivion with like one toxic post from someone, and I don't understand it. It's like, if it bothers you that much, like you don't have to click on my post, right? Like, you can just move on to the next post and go on with your life. But instead, like, you make it a point to hop into my post, shit on my post, shit on my content, and downvote me so that nobody else can see my stuff. It kind of sucks. But I mean, that's just the internet. The internet. If you don't have thick skin, you're just not gonna make it.
Yeah.
I think you handled it well, though, man. And 100%, I agree with you. Well, to be fair, like 50% of my my YouTube views are from Reddit. I still get like next to no views, but on the videos where I had, like 100-ish views or whatever, at least half of those came from my Reddit post.
This last one performed pretty good.
I mean, is the best so far. Yeah. I agree, Paradise. I'm glad it's staying at least 3x. It means I'm not going to have a problem affording masteries. Like, I'll be able to push them past mastery level 4 while simultaneously being able to put points in Workshop Plus. You've been very supportive, though, Zephyr. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. I don't mind saying ass mods out loud or prolapse, but saying bot, oh man. Oh man, who doesn't love bot? Can we make it assist bot? No, because then you get confused. Like, are you talking about modules or are you talking about bots? They could have come up with something better than bot though, man. Like, what about like, they could have just been friend bot. Like, yo, did you put any points in friend bot? Like, nah, man, I'm metal starved as it is. I ain't got no friends for my bots.
Like U-bot for like utility. Bot. Sounds like Mars Attacks.
Sounds like me, Zephyr. Oh, so I just have generic thumbnails, and I think it's hurting, like, my impression rate. People see the thumbnail, and I don't think it like grabs them as much. Yours are very well done. Like, I see the thumbnail, and I'm like, I want to click that shit. Hey, what's up, G50? All this discourse about coins, and here I am, whose max is tier 3, wave 70. Hey, dude, you're relatively new, man. Like, it's... The stuff that they just added is going to affect you as well, man.
Yeah, it's right around the corner.
Yeah, you haven't unlocked the dissonance, or what we're saying, disco for short. But as soon as you do, like, it's just an immediate coin boost to help you start powering up your tower even faster than we did when we started.
Yeah, he'll take that step back to tier 1 and smash it.
Honestly, like, bot squared, I would not have scoffed at that. That would have been great. Bot squared was better than bot. Hey, what's up, Riding for Life? Thanks for hopping in, man. Welcome to the channel. We just been talking about patch stuff. I've been going over Reddit and just reading up on things. Crep stuffed animal, okay. Yeah, bot squared is good. The friend bot is not so good. Bot is LOL. Up next is the mod banner.
There's your mod, there's assist mod, there's mod.
Bot is one of the favorite things about this game. Don't take this from me. This is bot, but we can go further and ascend to bot. Nice little Super Saiyan meme. Moon. Cool. That was a good post. Oh. I think it's an updo. You're currently in tier 1, just trying to see if I can hit the next milestone. Right on. Have you checked out anybody's videos for, like, at least like starter, helper guide. Man, I don't. Words are horrible. Like brain melting, powering down. Yeah. Have you? Okay, yeah, of course. Everybody checks out Spartan's videos. He's got really good content for beginners. Perfect. There's let me see what I have here. I have a guide command. Why is it only posting? Ew, dude, it messed up my thing. Okay, I need to get rid of that. Or fix it at least. So don't click that because it's not going to take you anywhere. But if you can manage to like click and highlight certain sections of it, here, let me see what I can do. That. This is for Kairos's ultimate weapons. And let's see. There's a lap. I can't highlight it. Yeah, I can't get the others. Let me see. I can go into the actual message here. Oh, this is horrible. I can't even go in here and do it. All right, so that's Kairos's guide, and then we have... Well, that lab tier list is actually out of date, so I'll get rid of that. All right, so we'll make this one Kairos, and then we'll make this one Bonsai. All right, let's see if those work. All right, so Kairos, there you go. There's his ultimate weapon guide that'll help you get started with your ultimate weapons. And then I've also got one for Bonsai's EHP guide. Did that one even work? There must be a delay on it. There you go. Bonsai, another streamer and YouTuber, has a pretty decent guide for getting started as an EHP. EHP meaning, effective health points, hit points. I think it's the lowest barrier to entry to get you started. Pretty good watches. I am not smart enough to have my own guide, though I do have something in the works that's taking me way too long to get done. That's perfect. You got GT as your second one. Yeah, BH would be the next best one, followed by Deathwave. Everybody wants to get that trio right off the bat.
I like Deathwave early too. That extra health in the beginning really gets those waves going.
For sure. Yeah, it is, man. Yeah, Black Hole is a very big improvement. Oh, you didn't miss much, Zephyr. Just helping out this new guy.
For me, I think Black Hole, if there is no swipey, it's kind of a rough one to get online.
True. I mean, I'm assuming if they just started, like, they're not throwing a ton of money at the game.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, because double Black Hole. Well, I guess Primordial Collapse will just help you right away if he gets one. Never mind.
Yeah, it depends. I think you still want the trio as your first three potentially.
Yeah. any of those three and Chain Lightning's available, grab that.
Yeah, for sure. Chain Lightning's a pretty big power boost.
Yeah.
I think light speed shots is a very noticeable improvement early on. I think that's important to get as soon as you can. Same thing with Garlic Thorns. I don't know if you run into like vampire enemies yet, but that's how you deal with those. You're thinking about doing 2 dissonant runs a day, then switching back to farming. I mean, I don't think that's a terrible idea. You definitely need to like budget your time now. What the hell? Oh. Playlist is over. Alright, we'll start over. Nice. 800 gems to go. That's not... You're not far off. Unlocking that 5th lab is important, and then you'll definitely want some card slots open. You don't want to overcommit to that, though. In the beginning, like... your 5 lab slots is monumentally important, and you want to leave in game speed lab until it's completely finished. That I know for certain. And then from there, your gems, you kind of want to split between cards and modules. I think there's certain thresholds that you need to hit with each of those. Two utility dissonant runs and then go back to farming every... Okay, that's what Zephyr's doing as well. Yeah, I gotta do something like that as well. I shouldn't just completely ignore it.
I just did a baseline of intro sprint of 1800 on each tier.
For utility or for all 4?
So far, I've only done, for utility, I've only done like 4 of them, but for defense, I did all, but I still have like 2 more to do. I stopped at 13 was my last one. Oh
Okay.
no, 12 was my last one. I still have 13, 14, and 16.
Hey, we got new dailies. Cool. That's another box. Oh, another point for you, G50. Early on, these weekly challenge boxes are going to be a huge econ boost for you. It's important you push, the highest tier that you possibly can before you claim these. So if you can manage to unlock like tier 4, you'll notice the amount of coins and module shards and gems that you get goes up. Though you don't want to make that like your primary focus. It's just before you claim them, see if you can push a little bit further, unlock another tier. If you can, cool, you'll get a nice coin boost out of it. If not, it's not a big deal. Just try again like in a day or a week. Oh, nice. We also get the 25 gems from the other thing. Let me open that up real quick.
My run just ended.
Oh, no. Hey, no problem, G50. That's why I'm here. I need to make a list of like things that I want to tell newbies when they come into the chat, because I get asked pretty frequently like, oh, like what should I do, and I'm not too big on saying like you need to do this and then do this and then do this, and I want people to kind of explore and experience the game on their own time, on their own terms. Because if you're just following what someone says at every single step of the way, like you never get like that eureka or aha moment, or it takes away from your experience, and I don't want to do that to someone. I mean, I can offer guidance, but I'm never gonna say like do this, you have to do this. Just be like, hey, this is a really good option. Or, hey, like, if you do this, you get, like, a nice boost here. You can also get 5k in attack dissonant runs with my farming setup from tier 16 down. I don't know if I'm going to do 2 dissonant runs a day, just because my intro sprint is kind of shit at the moment. It's only 100 waves, so it knocks like a whole 2 minutes off of my overall run. But yeah, that'll change. But to do like no dissonant runs, I think kind of messes me over. I should at least start cracking into them a little bit. Fun fact, buying all 4 relics from the new relic shop will cost 100 more gems than the 16th card slot. That's correct. It's 3,600 every week. It's 3,600 every week if you buy all 4. Yeah, I multi-stream on Twitch. When I first started streaming, man, I noticed not a single person streams this game on Twitch. So I was like, okay, like I'll throw it up there too, just in case people pop in. That's actually where I met Trelly. Trelly's been following me since the beginning, man, and it's funny, like, the dude's tower is almost identical to mine until, you know, more recently, when I think he's been doing better than me. He got like Permachrono Field and Poison Swamp. I haven't reached that stuff yet, but I'm proud of the dude. Your EHP currently running Utility Disco on tier 10 for his farming tier. Cool. Wishing I had cards maxed out in Intro Sprint Mastery. Yeah. I know how you feel, man. I know exactly what you mean. I only recently finished my cards off. I think it was like mid-March. Yeah, around like the second week of March, I finally got my last, maxed out my last card. And I had some stones saved up, so I bought like some of the more important ones, or the 4 most important ones, I'd say. Yeah, absolutely, Zephyr. If you DM me the link on Discord, I'll put in chat here. I think that's a really good series for people to watch if they're trying to determine, like, oh, should I go EHP in the beginning? Should I go, you know, Glass Cannon? What are gems? I'll even make a command on here for it. Yeah, it's absolutely worth it, G50. Being able to run game speed at at 5x is amazing. Now let me copy that link. Make a chatbot command for it. All right, let's see if that works. It's exclamation point Zephyr. Of course it doesn't work, man. It's great. Oh, it says the word. Okay, all right. I didn't have it set up properly. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, G50. I appreciate you. All right, let's see if that command works now. Hey, there we go. All right, so that's Zephyr's video series. Him and another streamer or YouTuber, Sleek, started fresh accounts. Zephyr is doing EHP, Sleek is doing Glass Cannon, and they're just kind of comparing notes. Like, they set specific rules for themselves where they're not 100% free to play. They've bought the 3 different starter packs. You know, the no ad pack, the starter pack, and the epic pack for those coin bonuses. And to my knowledge, I think that's the only purchases that they've made in the game. And I don't even think they did it themselves. I think the original plan was they were going to do 100% free to play, but then someone kind of sponsored, you know, the video series and purchased those 3 for each of them. Correct me if I'm wrong, Zephyr. I do try to follow. I haven't caught all of the videos yet. But yeah, that'll give you a point of view for, yeah, give you some good information on either build and maybe like what direction you might want to go to kind of help you progress a little bit more. Dang, so you've already unlocked masteries on your new account? Oh, I didn't know it was Giga that sponsored it. Oh, okay, so you guys bought the no ads pack, which I completely understand doing, because nobody wants to pause their gameplay to watch an ad every 15 minutes just for 5 gems. Like, that's madness, and well worth the $9.99. Hashtag not sponsored. But you said that Giga snuck and bought you guys the 2 other packs. Dang. So, okay, so you're capable of master. Like, that's crazy. Like, how are your modules right now then, man? Do you just have 0 modules and like full cards? Wow. I agree with you, G50. Okay, so the way I go about games right now, if a game costs $60, I better at least get 60 hours of gameplay out of that game. Otherwise, like, I feel like I've been ripped off. What the heck just happened? Someone's hacking my account, man. What just happened? Who the heck did that? You did not have to do that, whoever you are.
What happened?
I don't know. Someone... I mean, I didn't do it.
Oh, sick.
That's crazy. I don't know. Someone bought me a tier milestone pack. For one that I've done, like, 0 milestone pushes on. But at least it's out of the way now.
Dope, dude.
That's huge. Hey, thank you, Zephyr. I appreciate you, buddy. Better mods than Sleek. Okay, so is Sleek doing pushing cards as well, or? Man, I really got to catch up on your series. I think I'll do that tonight, sometime after stream. I'll just go through and like binge watch your whole series since I'm done with Peaky Blinders. So okay, so yeah, G50. Man, I completely got like goldfish brain there, man. I forgot what I was talking about when that happened. So if a game costs $60, my math is like I want at least a $1 an hour from the game. So if it's $60, I want at least 60 hours worth of gameplay from it. Anything over that is just a bonus. For me, like, I can't even count how many hours I put into this game. So for me, like, a $10 starter, no ad pack is not only convenience, but like I've gotten my money's worth out of the game already. Granted, like, I'm very, very, very against games adding a problem to their game and then selling you the solution. So there is that. On the other hand, like it tips the scales a little bit in the other direction. But still, like, I don't have any regrets, like any money that I've spent on the game. Oh, okay. So he was saving all this stuff for v28. So you have more card slots, max cards, and better mods than him. Dang, I mean, I think it's great that you guys are autonomous and you know, each making your own decisions based on it. But at the same time, I kind of hope that you guys would like eliminate as many like differing variables from each other's towers as possible. So like, if you were pushing as many cards as possible, I hope that he would have pushed as many cards as possible, just to like, so we can get a more clear difference between EHP and GC. I mean, I know in like a perfect world it's not possible, but I do love the series so far. Hey, Illustrate, it's good to see you again, man. I haven't seen you in a while. Four and a half months old. Dang, okay. Dang, I didn't. Yeah, I caught the very first episode that you guys did. So it sounds like I'm behind like at least 2 or 3 or 4 episodes. Holy shit, Illustrate, you got the job? The one that you went for the second interview on? Congrats, man. How are you liking it so far? Man, I knew you would do it, man. Congratulations. Hey, it's a good thing, man. Say what you will about Mary Jane. All right. So, story time, and keep in mind I am horrible at stories. There was a big like 12 or 15 year period, man, where I was stupidly addicted to Mary Jane. It screwed up that portion of my life. I've been paying for it ever since, man. But it's important. Like now, it's a turning point in your life. You get to turn things around, man, and it's all gonna be positive from here, dude. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, okay. All right. I think your situation might be a little different than you. Were you a distributor? And you don't have to say like what state you're from or whether it's legal there or not. Like I don't. Yeah. You don't have to answer any questions you don't feel comfortable answering or talking about. Zephyr, I cannot believe that Sam did absolutely nothing for the community on April 1st. Like that kind of blew my mind. She did no April Fool's content for us. And then she turns around and she's like, "Oh, like April 1st came and went and nobody played any April Fool's jokes on me." Like that's like you got this backwards, girl. Like you're the community manager. You're supposed to be fucking around with us. Not the other way around. Oh, okay. I completely missed it then, man. The only portion of the official Tower Discord that I read are like just developer announcements, or like post patch. I was trying to dig up like any new information I could on all the new mechanics. Like I was using the search feature. All right, that's a funny little picture. I don't know if I can resize this properly. There you go. I guess that's what she posted. Make better. It's not bad. Yeah, I won't complain. I'm glad she did something. It seems a little low effort, but something is better than nothing. Let me see what Illustrate said. You're in processing and packaging, and it's all illegal. Okay, but you have an agent badge, and I had to get fingerprints. Okay, so government job, I think. Is what I would take away from that. I mean, it sounds like an exciting job, even, I mean, if you are getting tired of looking at it all day. I'm glad I turned my life around. I mean, Ukor knew me back then. He can tell you stories of my retardation. But I mean, I still realize like there's some after effects. I mean, that's where my goldfish brain comes from now. That actually would have been funny. Like drop a patch called 27.28 and then you know, put in some like fake patch notes to mess with people. Or maybe not an actual patch, but just, you know, just throw us some patch notes ahead of time. That would have been really clever. Alright, so this looks like a shit post. Congratulations, Fuds, you've fucked it. I've tagged this as an achievement. As in, all my time playing the tower, I have never such a fucking rogue pool like this. Yeah, okay, dude. I think we've already covered this in chat. Going from 5x to 2x and then back to 3x. Like we don't need to talk about this anymore. Everybody's got their different opinions on it. Discussion. Next bot. He's got Golden Bot and Thunder. Okay. Oh, but he hasn't developed them. Yeah, so what this guy said, respec and then get only Golden Bot again. Max Golden Bot and Sync. That's, yeah. I would agree. I think if Econ is your focus early on, Golden Bot should be your focus as your first bot. You don't unlock all 5 and then start pumping one of them. It's, yeah. If you care less about Econ and you want more power, I think you still go Gold Bot first.
Yeah. Those coins.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't increase your power without Econ early game. I think you slow your progress otherwise. Just gonna leave this here. Fud's caught lying. Okay. We'll take one quick peek. If it's toxic, we'll move on. Beta landed on X5 being a much better. Okay. They all got pushed up. But I wasn't aware coins got increased as well. Oof. Uh-oh. You know, even if he was lying, just fucking own it, man. Just be like, yes, like, we screwed up. We put in ×5. ×5 was too much. We had to scale it back. And then you guys bitched, rightfully so. So, we met you guys in the middle. There you go. And then we can just say, fuck you, I hate you, and I'll see you again tomorrow. No, they did. Oh, you mean on Reddit? Because the first comment down here was they keep removing your posts. Talk about insecurities. Someone got a week-long timeout in the Discord for sharing it. That's kind of... That's shiesty, man. That's good life advice, man. Just own your mistakes, man. Own your mistakes, and people will move on way faster than trying to do this, like, sweep under the rug bullshit. OP was banned from the Discord. Why ban if it was wrong? One of Fud's replies. I explained as best I can already. Anything related... Can I zoom in? There we go. Anything related to beta getting removed is because they are not allowed to share information from beta tests. Hey, yeah, I mean, if you signed an NDA for doing the beta, he is 100% correct. And they are well within their right to, to ban or time out.
I'm doing intro sprint 1800 runs for utility, starting with tier 1.
You said tier 18 utility. Oh, no, you're doing your 1800 wave intro sprint runs, utility.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, utility.
Okay. Yeah, tell me what the echo boost is that you get from it. Just from wave 1800. With the new diminished bonuses or whatever.
Yeah. Now that everybody's got to make new chart.
Yeah, I agree, G50. 5X was, I can believe that 5X was never supposed to be put in. I understand that they tested 5X just to see how bad it would be. Believe that if you will or not. I don't know if I do either. 0.03 at 1800? Yeah, but that's with the old... Is that with the old value? Or is that with the new value? Yeah, exactly, G50. If it was 2x to begin with... I mean, who doesn't want their coins doubled? Yeah, I think it's something around there, Zephyr. It's gotta be. So, when Ukor gives us the number, Riding for Life, it's going to be a little skewed because he has, I think, one lab done for utility. So his utility lab dissonance boost, or echo boost or whatever, is at 1%, not 0.5%, which is what the base is.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot to mention that.
So we can just, we'll see what his number is, and then we just cut that in half, and then that'll be his echo. And I think what Zephyr means by per maxed echo, he means like getting to wave 5,000, so whatever the maximum bonus is. 0.0315 times. Utility echo level 4. Holy... Okay. Do you still have that lab in, Ukor?
Yeah.
What's yours at? 2 or almost 2?
It's 1.5.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
19 days ago. Okay. Congratulations. I'm actually thankful for for the patch and the great nerf. Is this another shit post? $1.18 cash bonus or 1.5 golden tower bonus. I mean, if you're doing a tier 1 farm, G50, it's... Is the bonus in cash going to allow you to put more points into your workshop while you're doing your run? And if yes, is that going to allow you to get further in your run to earn more coin? Or do you think getting a 50% modifier bonus to your Golden Towers coin bonus is going to get you, a bigger gain? If you can determine that, or at least eyeball it, I think that'll get you your answer. I know personally in my runs, like I have the cash bonus perk banned, so it never even shows up for me. I feel like
I would always lean to coins because at the end of the round you can invest those into your workshop.
Yeah, to permanently increase your workshop. So yeah. I agree with Ukor, dude. I would go with your GT bonus perk. Oh, okay. That's why he's so far ahead, Ukor. He gem rushed 2.5 levels of of the Dissonance Lab.
That's good. I mean, it's nice. I'm saving because I've got a 13th card slot every week to purchase.
Oh yeah, this is a shit post, dude. Like I don't understand why people do this.
Like nobody cares that you're saying goodbye.
Yeah, like it's not a fucking airport, man. You don't have to announce your departures. Just go. It reminds me of like playing WoW, and you're raiding for 6 months, 9 months, however, and then there's always that one person who makes this long like friggin' novel of like, I'm quitting the game, guys, and I just wanted to say thank you and blah blah blah. Like, granted, like over 6 to 9 months with a tight knit community, it makes more sense to like make a post saying goodbye and giving reasons why you're leaving. But if you're on like a tower Reddit where there's like not as much camaraderie that you would find in an MMO, it does not make sense to be like, I'm leaving, guys, and here's why. It screams main character syndrome. Irish exit, is that what you call it? Okay. Or is Irish exit something different? Irish exit, the act of leaving a party, bar, or social gathering quietly without notifying the host or say... Yeah, okay. Dude, I am all for that, man. Let me claim my daily gem in airplane mode, and I claim... Oh, it let you claim your daily gems in... Okay. And then you claimed the weekly from the web store, so... Okay, clever. You know, man, like, from past experience, the host, it really only cares about you making, like... When you walk in, you go and greet them, let them know you're there. And usually that's enough. It also depends, like, whose hangout you're at. Or what the occasion is. Oh my god! Oh, hot take, guys. Here's a hot take. Oh, I haven't heard this one yet. 5X was never going to last. Ukawara and I had the same discussion. We were really happy that it was there for while it was there. But at some point we came to the realization, like, there's no way this stays, right? There's no way you're going to go from 1.6Q an hour to 4.8Q an hour with, like, boom, like, just like that.
There you go.
Like this.
and by the way, it scales.
Yeah.
So just go ahead and scale it.
Yeah, like anybody thinking differently is delusional or just didn't come to the same conclusion fast enough. Don't get me wrong, like, I still think the way that they're handling this is not the best. It still feels bad. But overall, we're still ahead, so relax.
Sorry, my run went to 1873.
That's fine. I don't think that's far enough for it to mess with the modifier.
It's 0.39.
0.039?
No, 1.39. 0.39.
Gosh, and that's the are you can you stream on Discord real quick?
Yeah.
Just so I can I want to see for myself. Okay, so 1.39 is the actual boost for tier 5. And then when you go to home, can you click on your dissonant boosts? And then go to just echo only. Oh, but you already have multiple boosts in other areas, so.
Yeah.
Okay. So how many runs you've so have you done tier 1? Okay, so tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5. So that's 5 that you've done it on. Keep going. Have you done it on any other tier?
Yeah, my farming tier.
Tier 15, tier 16?
And a little bit at 16, yeah.
Gotcha. So it's like 5, 6, we'll say like an average of 6. And from those 6, you've got a total echo boost modifier of 1.03.
Sweet.
Okay, so another 3% boost from doing an 1800 wave utility disco run. Yeah.
20 minutes.
Yeah, so if you do the other ones that you haven't done yet, you'll get another 3% boost.
That's good.
Oh, dope. You and Tequila and Tags all met up IRL? Nice, man. How'd that go? Probably would have been better received if they waited to nerf it until the next month. Yeah, I was thinking that too, G-Fitty. But I think the amount of coins that people had gained from the 5X was so significant that if they did not nerf it right away, it I think it would have done more harm than good. Because then all the people that weren't taking advantage of it would be pissed off and further behind the people that were taking advantage of it. I think it's better that they nerfed it as soon as possible. What I'm not happy about is that we didn't get a fix for, like, the flamebot thing, which I guess you probably don't know what I'm talking about. So flamebot is one of the bots that you can get, and right now EHP builds are using it because it has a 95% damage reduction modifier. Right now, I believe, from what people have been saying, and I guess from like our own research, it looks like it's acting as inverted. So if you have 95% damage reduction from it, it's only giving you 5% damage reduction, which is an unbelievably bad bug for us right now. And it's unfortunate that like that's not going to be rolling out until the next update, whenever that happens to be, next week sometime. Yeah, you don't think there's really a good way to handle the once the boost. So I don't. Everybody was expecting the new patch to come out like end of April, early May. Like that's what people were thinking. So they really could have taken like another, an extra week or two to just fine tune and polish the hell out of this patch and mitigate like any possible issues that could have happened. Yeah, correct, Zephyrs. So if he got 1.03, hey, thanks for sharing that, Ukor.
Yeah, no problem.
If his bonus was 1.03, then that means at baseline value, 0.5% echo boost. It's a 1.015 boost to your other waves. So when y'all met up at a bar, since Tequila was in my state for work and Tags lives a state over, 45 minutes away from me. Okay, cool. Excuse me, holy shit. There's never just one sneeze, though. I'm sure there's more coming. You think the flamebot thing is... I don't know, like there's... This is why Ukor and I are under the suspicion that the devs there like secretly favor EHP players less. Like fixing that has been a lower priority. Like a previous patch, there was an issue with Primordial Collapse module, which also has a huge damage reduction modifier to it. That had an issue with it, and that kind of got like skirted to the side in favor of other issues as well. If you look at the new patch, like the dissonant bonuses seem to favor more heavily towards players that prioritize damage. I mean, at least that's what it feels like. I think glass cannon players seem to get a bigger bonus out of these disco runs than EHP. Yeah, that's gonna feel really bad, Zephyr. I think a lot of EHP players that don't have other like contingencies in play, like better, stronger crowd control, might see themselves getting booted from Legends back down to champs. There's definitely going to be some residual effects over the next week or so. Yeah, that would have made more sense, right? Because almost every time that we've gotten a new patch, it's coincided with like a new guild season or a new event, something like that. It felt really awkward getting a patch the day of a new tournament. I mean, not all of the whales are damage players. Like some of the whales are EHP players. If you look at Varsity and I guess Bonsai to a certain extent is still primarily EHP, though I'm under the impression he's leaning into some hybrid stuff now.
I think he's running out of stuff to upgrade.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like eventually, like all EHP players are going to turn hybrid, and eventually all glass cannon players are going to turn hybrid. That's just the natural progression of the game. Yeah, I was reading that too, Zephyr. I agree. The dissonant buff should be both HP and regen. That would make a lot of sense. You luckily have every developed enough to where you don't drop out of Legends. Yeah. But you can probably kiss Keys goodbye until it's fixed. Yep. Oh, you have enough developed. You already have the new Legend BCs, huh? They've been posted. Let's see. Oh, you'll love these. You'll love these, B. Legends. So I'm back in Legends again this tournament too. So here are the new battle conditions for the upcoming tournament: enemy attack speed, tank ult, basic ult, fast ult, and ranged ult, energy shield down. Oh wait, energy shield down is always in there, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So attack speed, tank ult, basic ult, fast ult, ranged ult.
All right. Well, if they don't have it fixed, I'm gonna respec the bot and not touch it. Like not touch the damage reduction.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm just gonna respec.
I mean, we should look into that a little bit more and make sure that's actually true for how it is. Because it would suck to... Yeah, fuck, man. I don't know. I don't know what to do. With the new gem sync, like, I have to be really frugal about what I spend my gems on.
Yeah.
It's... Like, the weeks where I don't have to purchase any of the new relics in the shop is immediately gonna have to go back into modules. Because right now, like, I just...
Of course.
Because I gem rush Shatter Shards, like, I haven't bought modules in a month. Feels bad.
And I just started ripping out double BHDs, man.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm one BHD away from 5-star, right? Like, it's
Wow.
like... Yeah, and I haven't been able to pull. So, I guess I just won't get a 5-star for a while. You can confirm that's how it is. Okay. Did Zephyr, did one of the devs say that, like, that was an accurate description of it, or... Oh, okay. You respec'd and you kept DR at a minimum and you made it way further. Well, fudge. More bosses, skip stuff are the only things that are always in BCs. And plus the overheat stuff. Yeah. All right, maybe I'll do that after this run then. I'll have to prep for that. I'll do the same thing that you're planning on doing, where you max out the same things in Flamebot except for damage reduction, and then I'll get my golden bot exactly to where it is right now, and then just bank the rest of the medals for when it gets fixed.
Yeah. I might polish off my golden bot cooldown. 2 more clicks.
I was 1 click away, now I'm 4. Sucks, dude.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do. Oh, maybe I'll polish it off with the range, not the cooldown.
Oh, okay, yeah, I misheard you.
No, I said cooldown, but I'm like, maybe I should do range, the 2 clicks in range. Or...
Yeah, I think max range now is, assuming you have all the relics. I did this earlier, I don't have it memorized.
That's alright.
Golden bot. Okay, so I'm at 55 right now. I'm 3 meters away. I'm missing 3 relics. So 58, and then you get 2 per level, so I have another 4 levels, so another 8. So it can go up to 66 meters? Unless I'm wrong. I'm not including the bot increase you can get from keys. I think with keys it goes even higher. So, yeah. I can get mine to 63 meters, which means you can get yours to 66.
Mine's sitting at 60-meter range right now.
Yeah, but you also have more relics than I do. I know you have at least 2 more, maybe 3.
Is it 3 meters per click?
No, each click is 2 meters, but each
Okay.
relic I'm pretty sure is either 1 or 2 meters. And I'm missing 3 meters from relics.
Oh, okay. I might be missing one because I'm at 60. That put me at 64.
Dude, so many shit posts. Alright, this is a pretty good meme. It's not about the 5 times coin boost. It's about sending a message. I'm surprised this isn't downvoted more. A lot of you need to touch some grass. It's whenever I start getting bent out of shape about something, I remind myself that I live in a first world country, and having the luxury of letting something like this get to me is a first world problem. And then it doesn't bother me as much. Maybe the devs could use a like this. It's all toxic on here, man. Holy crap! Is there a lab for black hole duration? No. Short answer, no. Cool. They showed like an image proof. You can get updates, guys. For the non-toxic post on Reddit. Which one were you talking about? Like the shit post with the Joker meme? The wholesome post in the sea of shit. Well, like the one like actual post that should be on here of someone asking a genuine question and then the community being helpful. Yeah, those are the posts that I like about the Reddit. That's why I think the Reddit should exist. Which one was it? Is this the post that you were talking about, Zephyr? The touch some grass one? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I'll post a link in chat. There you go. I know it's not the majority, but I saw some pretty outlandish messages in Discord and Reddit. To those of you who are actually level-headed, I appreciate you, and so does TTG. Yes, voice your opinion, but some of you need to get a grip. 1. Today's communication and the way things unfolded definitely needs some work, and we're not 100% ideal. I'm sure this will serve as a good learning lesson for them. Yeah. Oh, man, why did it put it in... There, that should post it in both. Maybe, maybe not. There we go.
On YouTube,
yeah. Number 2, a 5x coin multiplier was too high, and we all know it. True. Hey, welcome back. It's G. Good to see you in here again. 2A. If 2x or 3x was launched from the beginning, we would all be happy about it. Yeah, exactly. It was handled poorly. That's all. I think 2x was a knee-jerk reaction. Well, actually, they were just reverting it to what it was supposed to be. But then we bitched enough that they had to walk it back. So, hey, I mean, like, all the complaining got us something, at least. If you feel wronged, spent money, or a ton of gems, go reach out to support, see if they can assist. It's a good point. You just write out like an actual like level-headed response to support, and who knows, maybe you get something out of it, some sort of compensation or a refund if that's what you want. Yes, unfortunately, bugs happen and QAing isn't always perfect. I don't think QA is non-existent for TTG. I just think it's underperformed, maybe understaffed. I don't have any insider information. Yeah, I agree. It gets an update. If this is enough to get you to stop playing, then sorry, good luck out there. Yeah, don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out. Like, just... V28 came out 2 days ago, and there are future releases already in the works for next week. No, I'm not a whale or shill, I just like the game. Yeah, I agree. They're letting like this, you know, the one or two mistakes, big or small as you think they are, they're letting it overshadow the whole thing, which was, all in all, like, I think it's a great update, man. Lots of new content. You know, they finally added something that's not just for like the super late game players. Like, starting at tier 4, you have all this extra stuff that you could start doing that just benefits like every aspect of your tower. I think it's great, man. Yeah, no, that's...
Or Zephyr, I joined, I have voted it too.
Good. I think it deserves enough vote. I don't know why I skipped over it before. That's my bad. Okay, and here's the flip side of this too. Someone puts like a departure post. I'll be taking my leave from the game. And like, it fucking has 104 upvotes. Like, people prefer shit posts. So dumb. Lurching from one embarrassment to the next. Another shit post. What wave count is needed now? Alright. I'm in the middle of my first disco run since I got the update 4 hours ago. Do I need to go to 3K now, or is it still 5? It's still 5K. Need a steal 5K, my dude. And it's already back to 0.
Dang.
So I think actual posts can never go below 0. But I think comments can on Reddit. I'm not like what you would call like an avid Redditor. I don't know like all the inner workings to stuff. But when my posts get like downvoted into oblivion, they go to 0, and I've never seen like my actual post go down to 0. I've seen comments go below 0, in which they get hidden by default. But I think people even abuse that as well. Oh my god, it's a comment I disagree with. I mean...
How dare you have your opinion, sir?
Yeah. Now, if somebody is giving misinformation, like that's a good reason to downvote, right? But if someone's just posting their opinion on something and you disagree with it, I think that's just like an incorrect way to downvote. I mean, that's my personal opinion. You can downvote that personal opinion I just had in the court of public opinion if you want. Oh man, I'm out of a drink. I'm gonna go grab something here in a minute. Devs have burned so much goodwill, they'll do well to give out stones as an apology. Hey, we got gems.
Thanks for the bot respec.
True. There you go. Okay, that's how I should see it. All right, I'm definitely bot respecing now.
I'm doing that right now.
Well, you're in between runs, right? So you can actually...
No, I'm in between. Respec. Oh, it's 300. Dang.
Wait, it's 300 gems to respec bots?
Yeah.
Shit. Okay, it's workshop. That's 150.
Alright, flame bot.
Yeah, careful what you
Call
click.
the bot. Delete.
Yeah, same with me.
Unlock.
It's G3. I'm I have enough stones for it right now. Where the hell am I? What's a good place? Yeah, I've got enough to unlock it. I'm on the fence right now. It's either Intra Sprint Mastery so that I could start pumping like my disco runs a little bit easier, or I save up to 2K because I have Legendary Generator Assist in mind as well. I throw in G-Comp there and I get Perma GT in my farm runs. So I'm kind of debating back and forth right now. And I'm going to make some sort of decision before RPC Mastery gets to 4. Yeah, I mean, like, you don't have to, Paradise. It's hurting my runs right now. Like, I can't run tier 15 anymore because of it. And this is my first tier 14 run after I realized the nerf. So I'm gonna see how bad it gimps me, and I'll decide after this run whether or not I should or not. Plus, I'm going to Legends, and I'm probably gonna get booted from it anyways. So maybe it's not that big a deal if I respec or not. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot more value out of Intra Sprint Mastery now, Zephyr. Like, just being able to do 1,800 waves in 20 minutes, as opposed to 2.5 hours, is a huge time saver.
Oh yeah. Lots more coins per hour. Get out of that dead zone.
Hey, I hope you're able to stay there, Paradise. If you're a GC build, you probably will. GC has an advantage going into this next tournament. All of the EHP players that normally get to stay or push because of how Flamebot is, your chances have monumentally increased. We'll see, though.
Yeah, regen and regen mastery is what kept me in Legends, and then when I did the switch to Flamebot, that got me the keys.
Yeah, man. Who's the jerk that talked you into doing that? What a horrible guy. He nerfed your income by like 30-40%, right? What a dick. I don't know who told you to do that, man, but you should go beat him up.
I think I will. I need a plane ticket.
So you're getting 200 trillion extra an hour. Oh, but that's with your yeah, okay. That's with the Okay, that's with the buffed coin bonus, but also pre-nerfed coin bonus. That's huge, man. Dude, I'm still up on coins. So on tier 15, I was doing like 1.5, between like 1.3 trillion and 1.5 trillion per minute. And on this tier 14, which is a tier lower, I'm pushing, what is this, like 1.8 to 2 trillion a minute? So it's still, like, it's hard for me to complain when I'm still in the positive. Oh, yeah, for sure. Me too, Paradise. There's no way I get to stay. I'm just happy right now that I'm at a point where I'm actually bouncing between champs and legends. When like only 2 months ago I was bouncing between plat and champs. Like, I've made huge improvements, man.
Yeah, see, that was weird for me. I didn't do any bouncing between plat and champs, but that one, I had one. I bounced back, and then I came back and stayed. And what kept me in there, believe it or not, champs, was when I was starting to do a little bit of the damage.
Oh, that's yeah. You were still like leaning into hybrid then.
Yeah, so I would do damage during tournaments, and I would do defense for farm runs. And yeah, I think Chain Lightning carried me to stay in.
I remember that
champs.
you would like you would put in like project funding and Dimcore
Yeah.
instead of and that's like that little bit of extra damage or a lot of it, however you want to look at
a
it.
lot. Yeah.
Yeah, it was enough to get you in there.
Yeah, and remember when I did those side by side? I was getting 200 to 300 more waves
With the
switching.
yeah, I remember.
But then as soon as I unlocked masteries, is when I was getting and I did damage mastery first. That's when I
LOL.
got into. Well, that's when I got into. That's when I was bouncing in between legends and champs.
Yeah, I got you.
And then when I got the damage card, I stayed in legends for 3 tournaments or 2 tournaments, and then the new patch came. From C came out,
It's funny. Like I wasn't knocking your decision back then. I thought it was a great idea because I mean, like the damage stuff was increasing your tournament performance. But now in retrospect, it's like, well, fuck. I wish I had those 750 stones back, or however much.
1,000, I think.
1,000 for damage.
Is it 750? It's 750.
I can look real quick.
1,000? I forgot. I got it in November.
750.
750.
Yeah, I mean that's another mastery. You could have gotten a different mastery instead of that, or that's 750 stones you could have put towards Chrono Field right now, or whatever you.
No, but in the end, it's like a blessing in disguise because it helped me get damage of my defense up in 215.
When did I get like my first Legends was mid-March, Zephyr. I don't know if that's when did they do the change? Do you remember when that patch was, Zephyr? When they changed champs to 12 plus and legends to 17 plus? Because it was shortly after that I ended up getting first in champs and going up to legends for the first time, and actually managed to stay a few tournaments. It was pretty crazy. Like I did not expect to stay for 2 in a row.
I got some crappy brackets that time too. You had some nice ones.
Oh, dude, like my
You stayed at 110.
yeah, dude.
Yeah. And I was almost getting kicked out at 230. Yeah.
It's so I started running my tournaments at like a weird time. Like I would set an alarm for 3 a.m. By the way, don't do this. 1, because like I don't want people diluting my secret bracket, and 2, like changing your sleep schedule just to run a fucking tournament in the tower is crazy.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Different words.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. We'll go with that. Yeah. So I 3 a.m. I wake up for like whenever my tournament or whenever my farm run ends, and I go into my tournament bracket. And I've been getting some really, really, really easy brackets then. This past tournament in champs, I ran my tournament immediately, like maybe like 5 or 10 minutes after the reset came around and the tournament became available. And my bracket was horrible. I got almost 1,500 waves, and I was still only 4th in champs. First place was like 1,900 waves. It's crazy. And I'm looking at all these other people who were like 1,200 in first place. Like it felt really bad. But I mean, what are you gonna do? You wake up 20, 30 minutes at night. Oh. So you're waking up and joining at 1. Oh, okay. wondering if you know how many relics are available. I'm not sure what you mean.
4 to start, 4 each week.
Yeah, if you're talking about like the new event relics that they're adding, starting the 14th with the new event, they're gonna add 2 rare and 2 epic relics every single week. Meaning, man, I forget the exact values. I know if you want to buy all 4 of them, it's 3,600 gems. And then 1 week later, so on the 21st, they're going to add 4 completely different ones that are going to cost a total of 3,600 gems. And then a week later, so the 28th, that's when the new event drops. They'll do another 4, and this will repeat every week until they run out of like the old ones, I guess. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I can find out for you. Alright, let's get this bigger so you can see. Is that big enough for you? 250. There's a total of 250 relics available, of which I have 152. That was Google's answer. I mean, I just looked at effective pass, and it keeps pretty good track. It says there's exactly 250. You know, not that like effective pass is infallible. It's made by a human. Damn, you got 220. Yeah, so you're only missing a few. Which means you don't really have to worry about saving your gems as much as other people. I'd still bank like 30, just bank 3,600 gems every week. And then, you know, when that week ticks over and they add relics to the shop, if you don't see any, then, you know, go ahead and spend them on what you want. But just make sure you got like enough relics saved up for the next week that ticks over. You know, figure out, like, on average, how many gems you're able to make every week. And, you know, adjust accordingly. Dang, there's that much a delay in my freaking stream? Like, I don't think YouTube likes me as much as Twitch does. My Twitch delay should be pretty short. I just saw what you said, G-Fitty. Your brackets may be getting easier with all these people quitting. Maybe that's the case. I think a lot of the people that say they are quitting, like, aren't actually quitting. For those that complain about not being able to do offline runs, today we confirmed why they made it. So you have to be online to start a run. Wait, that's not the case though. Like, I mean, Zephyr kind of proved it? Or were you already in a run? No, you weren't. Because you've done multiple runs since the patch, right? And you're still in Airplane?
Yeah, I did 2 runs. Well, I had a run finish on an airplane and I started one when I went to Hawaii.
True, and you probably did that on the way to Vegas too, when you went.
Yeah.
You can go offline in the middle of a run. Yeah. I don't know. I think these guys have bad information. Zephyr says paths is wrong. Okay. All right, I'm curious now. Why is it listing 250 then? So it starts on line 3. Goes all the way to line 252. So it's either 249 or 250. No, it should be 250 total. So is this missing some? Or are there extras on this effective pass sheet that aren't available? Are relics really worth that many gems aside from lab, speed, coins? If you don't have cards maxed or over legendary mods, wouldn't your gems be better spent on cards mods? It depends on like where you are in the game. You know, if you're like really early on, there are certain things that are just way more important than getting every single relic that's available. So like early on, if you're planning on going to EHP, then obviously like a damage relic or a damage per meter relic, or you know, fill in the blank. You know, that kind of relic might not be as important to you as, say, unlocking another card slot or purchasing a bunch of mods and, you know, upgrading your modules or their mod levels, or unlocking more cards, or just whatever you deem more important. It really just depends on what you're putting into the game as well. Like if you're buying stone packs every month, then you're getting a huge jump of gems from that as well. Or if you're even crazier and you buy gem packs, like it won't even matter to you, like you won't even notice a difference. I just know that from looking far, far, far into the future, I may be EHP right now, so I prioritize EHP-based relics, but in the future, eventually I will have to transition to some form of hybrid where damage is actually needed. So if I skip out on those damage relics now, I'm just going to, like, I'll pay for it in the future when those will actually benefit me. Yeah, I agree, Paradise. Like, even Defense Absolute relics, like, some people laugh at it and think it's a meme that Defense Absolute is a dead stat after a certain point. Which is curious because really, really, really early on, Defense Absolute carries the shit out of you for the first 3 tiers. Like, that'll get you 5k plus waves in the first 3 tiers, no problem. But then after that, it's like, who the hell cares? Like, you don't care about Defense Absolute. Shit, Ukor's Defense Absolute in his run, like in his workshop, is set to 0. He has 0 investment in Defense Absolute, which is crazy. That's crazy smart. Because when the workshop event mission comes around, like boom, like it's so easy for him to put 400 into that to max it out.
Yeah.
But who knows? Maybe somewhere in the future there's some crazy interaction with Defense Absolute that makes it like all of a sudden a totally relevant stat for people to get or stack. You never know.
Yeah. So I was thinking about something today actually. About Defense Absolute and how they could tie it into something that only defensive players use, you know, to have it do like a boost when those two things are together, just to make it so it's like, if you're glass cannon, you wouldn't do that, you know.
Exactly.
And I was thinking, like, how could you tie two things together? And then I'm thinking, oh man, it's not going to work, because even everybody who's doing all the damage has the health card in, has health regen, has all the cards in, because you know, can't even think of the word right now.
No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's another example, and it's actually kind of recent. Like, look at the new Scout, the new Scout Guardianship. Like, damage per meter was widely considered like kind of like mid or like not as important until you got Spotlight Plus. And while that's still kind of the case, like Scout just propelled damage per meter into like a full-on additional damage modifier, like a viable one. So who's to say
ally?
Who's to say like something like that couldn't also become true for a stat like Defense Absolute?
Oh, like with this thing in, it does this with your Defense Absolute, gives you regen or something like that. That'd be cool.
I think it'll be easier for you to see Riding for Life if I pull it up in effective paths. And I'll zoom in for you. Can I see your labs? Just tell me which labs that you want to see him in, and I'll go through here. Like, this is all 100% up to date. I update it after every run. But if there's something in particular you want to see, I'll go ahead and show you. And hopefully that's big enough for you to be able to read and see. I'll count to like 10 or 15, and then I'll move it over to the next one.
Hey Zephyr, what's your defense absolute in your labs?
Yeah, oh, he's probably gold boxed it.
Dude, I want to know. I want to know. My labs is still low.
Yeah, I left mine at, I got it to like 20, which is already considered too high for a lot of people.
Right. Oh, I think I have it higher because it just carried me through. It just each level that went into it just carried me so far in the first tiers that I kept it going.
The one I really need to revisit is defense percent. I think when I unlock defense percent mastery card, I think that's at the same time I'm gonna throw like defense percent mastery card, or I'm sorry, defense percent mastery lab in, as at the same time I revisit like the defense percent lab, just to just see a bigger increase there. Here's utility. Looks like Zephyr sent me a DM as well.
I think it.
Okay, so his, I'm just gonna copy in it and send it to you, B.
Okay.
I guess in a run. Zephyr, is that in a farm run or with full on perks and everything? Speaking of perks, I finally got my last one. My defense absolute when... Wait, what did I do recently that gimped mine? Because before I had like over 1 billion, and I don't know what I changed that cut it in half. Yeah, oh well. There's no use crying over spilled nothing. Oh, sorry, I'll move on to the next one. Ultimate weapons. He said he did not gold box defense absolute. I agree, there's way more important things. Like, you'd be crazy to leave that in. Unless you're memeing. Dude, if someone sent me a message... That's it. Here, I'll send you what he sent me, Zephyr. This is what his is at in a run. Unless somebody wanted to like meme on me and they're like, here's a bunch of gems, go and gold box the lab. Like, that's the only way that thing is getting some screen time. Oh, yeah, you called it, Zephyr. That's exactly what I did. I took out Fortress. I needed to make room for intro sprint. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm doing utility. I'm doing a utility run. That's why the defense absolute really hasn't moved anywhere. So I got no free ups on it.
Yeah, let's do base value. That's funny.
All right, let's.
Okay, so here's other. I'll zoom this out a little bit so you can see more.
Okay, we need to fight. No, but I think my labs are kind of high, but I have nothing in Workshop Plus, and like obviously nothing clicked in this run because I'm doing a utility upgrade.
Hey, what's up, Pops Mops? Welcome to the channel, man.
All right, tier 7, 1800 stuff. There you go, tier 8.
Oh, scroll down on ultimate weapons, please. I missed when you said that. So I'll go from the bottom to there. I'll count to like 30, and then I'll move over to. You probably already saw like the card ones. Let me know if you're done looking at the labs and stuff. I'll stop. Until then, I'll keep moving over different labs until you say otherwise. You're good. Okay, cool. Thank you. Waste my time. I don't know if I recognize the name, unless you're memeing on me right now. Okay, we looked at that post. Let's go ahead and check out some new ones. Disco Intro Sprint Plus. Yep. Correct. Not so much at the lower levels, but no, it's significant for all levels. Like doing 1,800 waves in 20 minutes as opposed to 2-something hours is a huge time skip. Wave skip, wave accelerator, sure. Of course. It's all about saving time.
All right, Zephyr. Let's see.
Oh, thank you for the Discord invite, man. Go ahead and set that up. Hey, thanks for hanging out for so long, Zephyr. I'm gonna make sure I watch your Zephyr versus Sleek video series here tonight.
All right, Zephyr, I added you. Have a good one, dude. Hey, but yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah, of course, man.
Grab a drink and put some food away.
Yeah, I need to grab a drink as well. Okay, I think I got your Discord set up properly. Cool. Yeah, I'll pass it on to him. The flock. Okay, so we looked at that one. I'll go through a few more of these. Here's 200 gems for ruining your happiness and excitement. Man, like, I don't know why people do this. It's better than nothing, but yeah, I agree. I would have loved to open that up and see 200 gems, 200 stones, 200 metals. That would have been primo. I think people are entitled to being upset at how they handled the patch and the mishaps, but in the end, like, get over it. It's a game. Another departure post. We'll skip that. I left mid-run, came back, and my damage dropped from 20Q to 11Q. Another quit post. All right, see ya. There you go. I'm not mad, just disappointed. I'll skim through this real quick. He likes the game. He considers he's a dolphin. Hey, thanks again, Zephyr. I hope you have a wonderful evening, man. And tell your AI wife I said hello as well. and pet Anastasia for me. So he's a Dolphin supporter. He's been playing a little over a year. He's got 2 accounts. One he pays on, the other one's free to play. He's been here since the start of Guild. Okay, so it sounds like he started around the same time as me. Community loves the game. Feel like we're being listened to. Oh, that we aren't being listened to on certain things. I kind of agree, but I mean, I do not use LD Cloud. I just use LD Player. For the first like 4 months I was playing, I was strictly on the phone, and I got tired of it taking up my phone space the whole time. And luckily, Ukor told me about LD Player, so he helped me get that set up. I know a lot of people use BlueStacks. There's a couple other out there. I know Spartan promotes LD Cloud. He's sponsored by him. One of my viewers, Trelly, also uses LD Cloud. I think the funny thing is, LD Player is free, and it even has like a remote function. Like, I think you can remote into it from your phone if you need to. Though I haven't gone about. Yeah, I haven't set that up yet. I'm never too far from my PC. I work from home. So back to this guy's post. I understand that this is a big community. It's possible they don't listen to everyone. Not everybody agrees on everything. Sam was brought on as communication director of sorts. Tower T is a great idea. But he wonders if people actually on the dev team actually listen to what Sam learns from the Tower T post. All right, so I mean, he just feels like, you know, the player base isn't heard. I kind of disagree. I think Sam's been pretty good recently about listening to the community, and I think the actual like support devs, you know, like when you send like a support email or player support email, and you know the ones that actually look into it and help you. Shout out to Gwen. I think the behind the scenes player support devs are so fucking good. I think they do not get enough credit. Anytime I've had an issue and I don't know if like my account has an asterisk or star next to it because of, you know, what I spend on the game or not. But I've always felt like anytime I've put in a support ticket for something minor or major, I've gotten back to, or they've gotten back to me, you know, within an acceptable amount of time, depending on how important the issue. If it's a small issue, like, I understand if it takes them like a day or two to get back to me. But I had a major issue recently, which I won't go into because it was, you know, an exploit that somebody else had used to do something to my account and my previous guild. And they hopped on the issue immediately. Like, they have been so good at handling stuff like that, in my opinion. He's saying that communication is the problem. That I can agree with. I feel like this whole like 5x down to 2x up to 3x thing. What we need to abbreviate that, man. 523. Let's just call it like execute order 523. I think it was poorly handled. I've seen a lot worse from other companies. And I think they're catching a little too much hate over this, though the hate is somewhat warranted. Like, imagine like waking up and like, oh my god, a 5x boost to my coin, fuck yeah, like I can finally afford to do like this lab, and I can do this and this and this. Like, people start doing all this planning over it, and they're like adjusting their strategies, and then you know, the metaphorical rug pull after that, like, oh, just kidding, like it's only going to be 2x. And while 2x, like doubling your coin bonus, is still ginormous, I think people are overreacting a little bit. And they even walked back the nerf. You know, going from 5x to 2x was really bad. And people complained enough that they're like, all right, fuck it, like here, well, you know, 3x instead of 2x. So now we still get triple our coin multiplier. I'm still happy. Like, just looking at my coins per minute right now, like, holy shit. Before, like, I was breaking like 1 trillion a minute. You know, on the top end, getting to like 1.5 trillion a minute. And now, like, look at that, is at certain points it's doubling. I still got huge gains. With this, I'm going to have no problem affording my masteries now. I might even be able to afford running 2 masteries. All right. Anyways, I'm going to go get up and stretch my legs. I'm going to go get a drink. If you guys have been sitting around and watching for a while, I absolutely appreciate you. Make sure you get up and stretch your legs and stuff. We don't need any, like, any health issues. So please take care of yourselves. I will be back in just a few minutes. All right. I'm back. Got myself a drink.
Ooh, me too.
Had a little snack.
Sweet.
Yeah, like a burrata salad, man. It was great. It's delicious. Okay. Hey, thank you, G50. It was kind of mellowed down a little bit. That was a nice little visit from Zephyr.
For sure.
Hey, like my coins per minute is like all over the place, man. It jumps from like 1.8T to all the way up to 3T.
I noticed that it's like logging it pretty good when the golden bot comes out.
It seems like the number's way more accurate than before.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying it. Oh, yeah, I probably wasn't here for 1 second win prompt. Man, I forgot, like, tier 14, it's what, like every 1,000 waves for fleets? That sounds right.
Sounds about right. 750 is 16.
Yeah, when does... Let me see. The tower... Fleets.
315. Every 1,000 is 15, over 750 is 16.
So tier 14, the first fleet spawns around 2,500, and then it's every 1,000 waves.
Okay.
Tier 15 is at 1,500 and spawns every 750 waves. 16, first fleet is around 1K, and it spawns every 500.
Mhm.
And then tier 17 is, it starts at 500 and spawns every 250 waves. That's right, because tier 16 is like the last tier where second wind can kind of carry you for fleet spawns.
Yeah.
And then tier 17, you got to start either paying attention and pop a nuke in between, like when you need it, or yeah.
Hitting that damage.
Yeah, you need like some other form of solution to take care of fleets than just relying on second wind.
All right, doing tier 9 now. 1,800.
I'm jealous. So, if you were me and you had 1,250 stones, and you were like, man, I wish I really had intro sprint mastery, but if I had another 750 stones, I could also get legendary generator assist. What would you do?
So I'd have to talk it out. I would get on Discord. I'd hit up my homie Krentos, and I'd bounce ideas off of him.
Oh shit.
So I think you have to take a look at, are you doing the labs for the dissonance percentage?
I will.
Okay. So you will, and you got to start somewhere on doing it. I think that you should start with overnight running your farm run with the attack.
Wait, I see now. I forget. Am I supposed to do the ultimate weapon one first or the attack one first?
Well, you don't have to.
If it's an overnight run, I can do the attack one.
Yes, if it's overnight run, do an attack.
And what tier should I start with?
Probably your farm tier. So the reason why I say your farm tier is because you're going to do attack overnight, then you're going to get as far as you can with ultimate weapon, and then you're going to do it again on defense, and then you're going to try coin again after.
Okay, so you think tonight I should run
Yep.
tier 14 attack attack disco run.
Yep.
And then when that's done,
When it hits 5k, you don't even have to be done. Oh, I guess you could run it as a farm run because it's going to net you about the same.
okay. Well, all right, so whatever. Well, like whenever that run ends or I finish it or terminate it early, whatever.
Yeah.
Like the next thing I should do is the ultimate weapon version of that, or
Yeah.
okay. And then after
Because
that,
you're going to need all the damage you need. You're going to need all the damage you can get for defense.
okay. And then after that, I run the defense one for tier 14.
Yeah.
And then after I do that, however far that may be,
Yep.
then I run the utility one again.
Yes.
So I can get a bigger bonus.
On your farm run. Yep. And then from there, you pick up or down, and you know, probably to make it worth it for you.
I mean, it makes sense to start with the tier where you spend most of your time,
Yes.
because that's where you're going to get the biggest benefit. And then once you lock that in, then it's like, okay, go and start collecting your echo boosts.
Yes.
Okay.
I would, because I'm about to do the same thing right now with my tier 15. As soon as I make it, let's see, an hour and 20 minutes till I get to tier 15 doing this. I'm doing defense, excuse me, I'm doing a econ run on tier 15 to see if I can get to 5k. Because of all the extra life that I got on the tier.
Yeah, I'm so jealous.
So that's where I would start if I were you.
Okay.
And then to keep making it worth it, do it on tier 15, do it on tier 13, do it on tier 12. Like stay up there in the higher tier so you can actually like make.
So I'm
some
actually
coin while you're at
getting coins and cells out of it. I got you.
it. Yeah. And then hopefully you've already purchased, you know. Just kidding. That's what I would do without having wave accelerator.
Interest
excuse me, interest rate. Yeah.
Okay, but if I had intro sprint, well, okay. So even if I get intro sprint right now and I slot
It's gonna
that in
take
as
you-
my next mastery, it's still going to take me 9 days to get it to at least 4. To get it to 4, which is still only, what, like 700?
780 waves.
Yeah. Tower. Intro sprint mastery. I shall find it. So it's 80 waves each time? Oh, okay. So so first unlock is 1.8, meaning 180 waves.
Yep.
Second point is 360, meaning 360 waves.
Yeah.
So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So getting it to 4 gets me 900 waves.
Well, that's decent.
Yeah. So it's like 10 minutes for 900 waves. That's huge. I mean, that's still, yeah. All right. That's I'm sold. I'll do interest rate mastery. That's my final decision. Lock it in.
All right. You got it. You gotta help me.
Thank you,
I'm
Regis.
getting a pack. I'm getting a pack.
A pack?
So-
You want a pack of baseball cards, dude?
Yeah, a pack of
I'll get you.
stone baseball cards.
I'll get you a pack of 1989 Upper Deck baseball cards. Maybe you'll get lucky and pull a Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card.
Yeah, I'm either taking armor to mythic, generator to legendary. Yeah. So I'll be able to get another pack in a couple more weeks too. So I want ancestral assist mod armor.
Okay.
I want ancestral assist. I want ancestral assist mods everywhere.
And well, yeah. But I mean, we're talking about immediate future, right? So you're at legendary armor assist, right? So if you want to get it to ancestral, that's another 2600.
Yeah.
So are you banking stones right now for that?
Well, yeah, I have enough to get. I have enough. Like, if I were to buy another pack right now, I will have enough to get the armor mod to mythic. But at the same time, with all this new stuff coming out, you know, the brain does other things. It wants to min max this stuff, like really bad. The tier that I'm farming.
The dissonance.
Yeah. Yeah. So it makes me want to get, you know, ancestral core. It's dumb that I'm thinking about damage right now.
It makes you want to get ancestral core. Oh, so that you can run like a dim core.
Yeah. And I feel like, and that'd be like, hey, I want to try it at tournament once, where I'm doing a bunch of extra damage, but I still have all the defense as I would as.
Okay, so you want to lean into some hybrid stuff?
Yeah, because I'm at, you know, my HP stuff's almost done. I probably have, you know, 6 months total with one lab running. Like one lab running, you know. Health regen. Well, health regen's only like 30 more days, right?
To get it to
1 month.
Gold box?
Yep. And then health is 48 days.
That's crazy that you're already there.
Yeah, and then the last two I have is wall health and wall thorns. Or not wall health, excuse me. Wall regen and wall thorns.
And defense percent.
Yeah, but that's just gonna run forever. You know what I mean, though? Like, that's all I got. That's all I got. So after I throw that defense percent in that lab to finish, which it takes 208 days, I think, from where I'm at times 6. I'll be leaning into damage stuff.
Yo, yeah. Okay. So your focus now is tackling disco runs.
Right. But it also has to help me in tournaments. It can't just help me in farm. So that's.
I see. So you're focusing on power over econ? Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, I just got a little double over my econ right now, man. I'm feeling pretty happy.
Right?
Pretty happy, yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, because I was thinking about doing another, you know, coins plus one last one before I started doing other stuff.
Okay.
But,
I mean, what's
I don't need to now.
Oh,
Not
okay,
coins
I
plus,
see.
But,
I see.
golden tower. Golden combo.
Gotcha. Yeah, because
Yeah,
I mean
do
that's
one more golden combo.
yeah, those are expensive clicks too. Like you're at GT plus 7, right?
I think so. 7 or 8. Yeah. One of the two.
Well, yeah, getting it to GT plus 9 is a 0.3 multiplier. So, and I think I've seen yours. It's 0.24, and you get 0.03 clicks. So I think that puts you at 7.
Sounds about right.
Cool.
So, like, you know, I want Death Wave down because that's a goal of mine, but I'm not going to do it. It's too much stones. So if I do generator, are you able to do? Yeah, generator actually sounds pretty good. Well, so does. Oh man, but then I want to get ancestral core. Yeah, I'm bad, man. I can't do this.
So okay, all right.
I need an adult.
What's your core assist at right now?
Oh, it's standard.
So it's just epic.
Yeah.
It is unlocked though, right?
Yes.
All right, so it's unlocked,
everything
but
we
it's
can
it's an epic. I mean, so what's wrong with leaving it at epic?
Being like, if I wanted to do some damage is, right? I swap the core over for all the damage.
Yeah, but like you would
And
just put dim core in your primary slot and then primco in the secondary, right?
Yeah, but Primco, it's got to be ancestral.
For the damage reduction, but if you're doing your what's it called? Is this for like a defense disco run?
No, this is so. I need something that's going to help me in disco runs, and I need something that's going to help me in tournaments. And if I'm going to start putting into damage, I have to do damage. So doing damage would be.
Yeah, but but why does? Oh, okay. You're. No, I'm not 100% following you, but
okay.
you're talking about ultimate weapon damage from upping your core assist from epic to ancestral.
So basically, what it's changed is swapping core and primordial collapse.
I'll answer you 1 second, BioQuack.
Primordial collapse will be, full. And see, the thing is, my primordial collapse has nothing to do with tournaments. It's all farming, but I use it in tournaments because it's damage reduction. And my demicore has all damage on it, nothing to do with farming.
Okay.
So I don't need the substats from the primordial collapse during a tournament. That's what I'm saying.
Gotcha. So tournament setup, you would still want Primco and primary and something else, something other than Harmony Conductor as assist.
Well, I don't have an ancestral Harmony Conductor.
No, but I wasn't saying. Oh, okay. So it wouldn't receive the benefit of. Gotcha.
And I would need. Well, that and so basically what I'm saying is, my Prim C, the substats are for farming.
Yeah, and we neither one of us has a second Prim C yet to set up for one for farming, one for tournament yet. So.
Right. So what I was thinking is, if it's ancestral, I get all the benefits from Prim C in the tournament, all of them.
Okay.
And then I put the demicore in not assist, and I've got all chain lightning stuff on it, all damage stuff on it.
Yeah, you would have that in the primary slot for tournaments though, or
yeah, for tournament, yeah.
Okay. But
because,
you still want the damage reduction stuff from the Prim C in the assist slot. I see what you're saying now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I need it's like when I start to go hybrid. Going hybrid means I have to go damage, and not just basic damage stats. That'll just take me forever to even become hybrid.
So 1 second, let me answer BioQuack real quick.
Oh, yeah.
So I heard people talking about the Prim C nerf, or I mean, is it a nerf? Is it a bug? Like I don't quite understand. I know about the Flamebot nerf, and maybe when it's coupled with whatever happens to be going on with Prim C, that's where the huge loss of waves is coming from. I know, at least on my end, on tier 15 where I was farming before, I went from anywhere from 5,200 to 5,800 waves on tier 15, all the way down to where the fuck was it? 4,200 waves. So I lost 1,500 waves roundabout. So pretty hurt quite a bit, man. It kind of sucks. That's also why I'm farming tier 14 now. This is the first tier 14 I've done since my those two other tier 15 runs. So I'll let you know what happens afterwards. I was getting to wave 7,300 on tier 14 before. So we'll see where I end up now. Yeah, either way, I'm still gaining way more friggin' coins. So it's hard to complain, despite despite everything else that's gone on. If you don't I don't fully understand how Prim C got nerfed. it was my understanding that, right now that it's either not affecting rays or only partially affecting rays. And I have a sneaking suspicion that it's not fully affecting bosses either, man. I could be wrong. But what's, I don't know, like, what's your take on it? How do you think it's being affected? Oh, boy. Let's see. There's something else I need to go over as well. Yeah, I gotcha. I mean, like, there's no concrete answer, no patch notes. What I've figured out, and like Ukor kind of helped me with this as well. We were looking through the stats on here. There's like a whole section for damage blocked, right? It's one of the new things that they've added. And if you kind of look, ignore the defense percent, because in a farm run, like, you don't start at 98%. So it's hard to, the difficult metric to go off of. Primordial Collapse is supposed to be blocking 80% of incoming damage. So that's 49.36. And so that's where, like, the Flamebot one is noticeable. If Flamebot is supposed to be 95% damage reduction, and it's doing less than 3 quintillion damage blocked, compared to Primordial C's 80% damage reduction, which is blocking almost 50 quintillion. I think the problem's with Flamebot, not Prim C. I mean, I could be wrong, and I don't know definitively how to test for that. But something's wrong, man. From my perspective and what people have been saying, that it was still giving double effect to some melee mobs like scatters and bosses. Flamebot's known to be bug. Yeah. I mean, that's what people are saying, that the damage reduction is inverted, until, like, I don't know if I'm actually gonna do it or not. I know Ukor went in, respec'd his bots, and set his Flamebot damage reduction to just the base value, and then, max the other things that you're supposed to. And we're gonna kind of compare at the end of his run. But, well, I don't know, like, B, do you mind looking right now and checking what your damage reduction is from Flamebot? Like, what kind of run are you in right now?
I'm in one where my wall is up. Like, it's nothing's getting into my tower range. I'm doing a
Oh, okay. So you're, like, not taking any damage for damage to be blocked? Okay, none. Never mind then. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out at another time then. But I am curious if your Flamebot thing is actually doing something.
Well, I just finished a run, so I'll just jump into a tier 19 or something. Tier 18. I'll jump into a tier 18. I'll check it out.
Cool. You able to stream just for my viewing?
It's under. That's okay. Yeah.
I think you already passed it. It's like, it's like partway through, halfway through. There you go, damage blocked. Dude, it's like, it's already noticeable. Look. I mean, that's kind of how it should be. Like, Flamebot should be higher than Primco. So that makes sense. Or actually, no, it should be about even, which it kind of is. Because at base value, Flamebot right now should be reducing 80% if they're inverted values.
Yeah.
And that actually checks out with what we're looking at. Damn.
Dude, they're like even.
Yeah. So it's, I think the whole inverted argument is correct. So I'm going to go ahead and do the respec like I said I would after this run's over. Like, you know, even if like if they end up fixing it tomorrow, like, well, fuck, dude. Like, I mean, at least they gave me 200 gems.
Yeah, I don't care.
So it's only 100 gems out of pocket. Yeah, I mean, like, if it's gonna gimp all of my runs, like not just my farm runs, like any dissonant run or disco runs that I do, if it's gonna gimp me for a full week until they get this shit fixed, like that kind of sucks.
Yes, it does.
All right, thank you. Thanks for checking that, man. I appreciate it.
Check it out again. Yeah, they're even.
Yeah, so if you're talking about like Primco being a nerf, it's more like a correction, right? Because if it was reducing damage twice from like, you know, things in melee range, then I mean that's not really working as intended. But yeah, it just like what kind of damage is a boss supposed to do? Let me see. Health 37.65 small Q compared to. So it does the same damage as like a basic, a fast, a tank, a protector, a ray. That doesn't make sense to me. I mean, granted, I'm not as smart as some of the other people that math the shit out of this game. But just that, to me, something seems off. I'm sorry the nerf hit you. How it did, BioQuack. Hopefully you got some utility disco runs in to help make up for the coin loss. If you haven't already, man, like I recommend doing a utility utility disco run on I guess tier 14 would be for you. You know, same as me, where you're farming, and just take it as far as you can possibly go, man, just to get like an initial coin boost. I went from, I think on tier 14, I went from like 1100 or 1200 coin multiplier up to, I'm at like just under 2900. Maybe that can help you make up for the you know, the lower wave count. You might even consider, it's hard to drop down from 14 to 13, man, because the jump in cells from 13 to 14 is significant. But it might be worth doing like so do a utility disco run for 14 as far as you can, and then do a utility disco run for tier 13, and then compare how big your coin multiplier is for both. And then I would just run the one that has the bigger coin multiplier. In a week, man, it won't even matter. Stuff is going to get fixed. It just, you know, this patch has been a blessing and a curse. It's amazing that we have all this extra content. I think they've handled their mistakes a little bit poorly, but let's actually segues into the next thing I want to talk about, and that's Zephyr was nice enough to send me this. Can I zoom in on this a little bit better? Yeah, I can. Alright, so apparently like FUD's posted. So someone said, then why are the values hard-coded to be equal? Like, you cannot seriously be claiming that they aren't supposed to match, but also we can't just change. Yeah, okay, so there's an issue with like all of the disco modifiers and echo boost being linked to the same value. And then they tried to like, oh no, the coin was always supposed to be ×2. And like they tested it at ×5 during like the last week of beta and decided it was too high, but then like somehow when they reverted it back to 2 times for the actual patch launch, it didn't take because of some coding error. And so people have been calling him out on it. So this is his explanation. He says, I'll explain one more time here, since people keep posting what I say. This mistake is on me first and foremost. Last thing I want is to nerf something post-launch, and already am setting rules for how economy-based balance changes go. I approved ×2 bonuses across the board for the feature for all bonuses to start. Beta team wanted to increase them to ×5. It felt better for the feature and accomplished our goals, so the team made the change. I did not know they raised the coin bonus with the other ones. This wasn't intended. ×5 is too high for what we're looking to accomplish with this system, so it needs rebalancing. Regarding the images about a beta member claiming this is false, this player is not in the beta test and is spreading false information. Any information from beta or false information just gets removed. I'm not denying the bonus wasn't ×5 in the beta. I'm only saying that I did not know the coin bonus also got boosted to ×5. So again, it's on me. Not catching this change happened later. Again, I'm sorry for the oversight. We are working to make things right while keeping the game balanced.
49 clown emojis.
Yeah, I don't... God, dude. I don't think that deserves a clown emoji. That's him, like... that's him taking accountability and owning the fucking mistake. Like, what? People are stupid, man. That's weird. I was the lead developer and memed. I'm the creator. Dude, okay, look at PoE. Like, there are things that Jonathan and Mark Rogers, I can't remember. Like, when they sit down and have their Q&As before the launch of a league, like, people will ask them, like, minute questions, or like, really, like, specific questions. And even they're like, well, shit, like, I know a lot about the new patch, but not everything. So let me ask, like, the person that's in charge of that, and they'll give you an answer.
Yeah.
It's not like this dude knows, like, every single little tiny thing that goes on with his game. Like, he knows, the specifics and makes all the major decisions, I assume. But maybe something got lost in translation, and when they said, like, hey, like, yeah, that too, BioQuack, he's managing, like, multiple games for Tech Tree Games, not just, like, he has other games besides the tower. So when the team comes to him and they're like, look, like, ×2 seems kind of meh, like, why don't we up it to ×5? And, maybe he was, like, sipping his coffee and watching a video, or like, busy coding or doing something else at the time, and he was like, yeah, go ahead and try ×5 for the beta, and didn't realize they meant coins. And say, I'm not trying to make excuses for the guy. I'm just saying, like,
You could see where anything could have gone wrong.
Yeah, like, I can understand where he's coming from. And I guess this person, it felt better and is too high for what we're looking. Yeah, like, there has to be balance in the game. Otherwise, like, what's the point of an incremental tower defense if it's not, it's an incremental tower defense, not a leaps and bounds tower defense. You're
it's
not
more like a creep game.
Yeah, you're not supposed to go from 1 trillion coins an hour to 5 trillion coins an hour overnight with one update. Like, that's fucking crazy. That makes no sense. What he's saying is making sense. Yeah, these guys, the clowns are the people freaking talking about this right now. My daughter has the same problem, but she's 7 and likely dyslexic. All right, that's good. That's good. Are you sure she isn't 3? You may be dyslexic too. clown emoji is 100% on point. Nah, I disagree. Yeah, I'm not gonna take part in the discussion. It's just, man, people are being dumb. Every video game is like this, man. Like, yeah, I'm trying not to take either side here. I'm just trying to be objective. But it reminds me of American politics, dude, with like the far left and the far right. Like, both have good points, bad points, but at the same time, both sides are absolutely retarded. Honestly, the 3 times nerf is still really good, so the nerf to 2 times wouldn't have been as bad if they wouldn't have given us the feeling of the time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, BioQuack. It's like everybody got a taste for that ×5 multiplier, and they're just like, yes, yes. And then it's like, someone gave you 5 apples, and like, you really love apples. And then someone comes over and takes 3 of them away from you. Of course you're gonna be upset, but you still have to realize, like, you just got two fucking apples out of thin air for nothing. And then you like bitch, like, what the fuck, you stole 3 apples from me? Like, okay, chill, here's another apple. Like, now you have 3 apples, and you're still bitching.
I'm allergic to apples.
But see, that's the thing though. Like, he didn't overtune, undertune. Like, he had it exactly what he wanted it at. He wanted it at ×2. I mean, like the coin bonus at least. And so the people that were, developing it in beta or maybe beta testing, or maybe a little bit of both, they were like, dude, like, this ×2 seems like, not like, I don't think people are gonna be excited for that. Let's bump it up to ×5.
See what that feels like.
Yeah. And I think even ×5 is kind of like, that's kind of crazy for like when people actually start achieving like the full on like echo boost that you can get. I guess
it's insane.
Yeah, that's gonna be really big.
It's already gonna be really big at ×3, dude.
Well, the coin boost, I'm talking about like defense, attack, and ultimate weapon at ×5.
Oh, at ×5.
That's be fucking crazy.
Yeah. Oh, in order to do that, you have to work on your damage.
Oh yeah,
okay.
I'm envious of hybrids now.
I'm gonna take
your boy.
I have echo attack. No, okay. We're good. The high school's on spring break, so
Ooh.
The one that we practiced at.
Oh, okay.
So they said they're gonna not wrestle this week.
Ah, is he bummed out, or is he just enjoying spring break?
He's enjoying it.
Right on. All right, go on about the tower.
All right, so I've got, I got Disco Echo defense, Disco Echo attack, and Disco Echo utility in labs right now.
Hey, tower. Oops, didn't mean to play that.
My health regen, I really want to run it to the end, but a lot of me wants to put my damage mastery card back in.
I mean, if you're done with all the other ones that you need to do, that's not a terrible idea. You could start looking into getting some of the. Hey, thanks for stopping by, BioQuack. I appreciate it, man. You have a good one. Thanks for sharing your thoughts. I don't think it's a bad idea. You could start looking into the different damage masteries now, like Super Tower and.
I'm so far away from Super Tower. 35 days. You need labs. You have to do labs, or the mastery doesn't make sense.
Oh, okay. I didn't know there were like labs included with that as well.
Yeah, it's to keep uptime. It's not up 100% of the time.
Oh, okay.
But you can get it up 100% of the time.
I mean, it shows how little I know about the glass cannon side of things.
Yeah. Well, and demon mode's real strong too.
And what's the other one? Oh, Berserk, where like you need a proc like Death Defies in order to get that going.
Yeah.
But it's like another huge damage multiplier.
Yeah. That would probably be the last damage thing I'd get is because it would be as consistent. But
Exactly.
yeah, I don't mind going mastery route this whole time. I don't think that bothers me. I think I'm in a good spot to go just masteries. That's fine. I can afford all 5 labs, at the same time. It's not a problem. I really, this dang echo stuff really put a fork in my labs. The defense one's staying, and the echo one's staying. I might take out the damage one, but I'm able to get 5k on each tier for damage. So maybe I leave it in. Recovery Package Mastery is on its last level with 4 days to go. And then the rest is Econ. Oh, I should probably stick in a wave skip. Dang. Yeah, I don't even know what to do. I need a 6th and 7th lap slot.
Yeah, me too. And like an 8th and 9th and 10th, please.
Yeah, because I'm not sure what to do, but this stuff's so new and it's so strong that it's worth more than boosting health at the base health. Like lab health.
Mm-hmm.
Way stronger than boosting lab health. So that's out already.
Does anyone know what the cutoffs are on waves for dissonant runs? It's 5,000. Excuse me. I've heard they start at wave 100. When I finished around 49.96 and only got 3x multiplier, I understand it scales to 5x. Or 2 of those in the last 4 waves. Okay, so 5,000 waves is needed for the maximum bonus.
With 3x.
Yeah. There was an issue on patch launch with the dissonant bonuses, and the maximum bonus has temporarily been decreased for attack, defense, ultimate weapon to 3x. Utility bonus has been permanently decreased to 3x bonus. Attack, defense, ultimate weapon bonus will return to 5x next week with a new patch that corrects the issue that is responsible. After this patch, your bonus multiplier should return to about 5x. Cool. All right, cool. All right, I'm done checking that stuff. Trying to respond to comments on the video. All right, so I think we got sidetracked when we were talking about what you should do with your stones, whether it's core assist or generator assist.
Yeah, I think I just need to talk it out because I feel lost, believe it or not.
Well, what's cool is like it takes time to save up enough for them, and then like when you do actually figure out which course you want to take, that's when you can like actually pull the trigger and buy the extra stones that you need for it or whatever. And in the meantime, you think on it. So we should weigh like pros and cons, right? If you do core assist, I mean, it's at epic right now, so it would take let's see, 1k, 1200, 1400, so 3600. It would take 3600 for you to go from epic to ancestral.
That's so much.
And what you would gain is you would be able to you'd have more versatility in tournaments and disco runs to like help you further progress. So you'd have an easier time doing the different disco runs, and we'd also potentially push further into tournaments by doing a more hybrid setup in there with a dim core.
Yeah.
And not sacrificing power or damage reduction from your Primco.
That's right.
And then the cons of that is that it costs 1400 more stones than the option for your generator assist. At least, I mean, that's the most obvious one.
Yeah.
So
I can go legendary with that. Like I kind of want to put BHD up front and be able to have full. Ooh, bring up the MVM calculator. I want to do the same thing you wanted to do.
All right. So this is how I have it set up right now, where I have a legendary G comp in the assist slot, and with an ancestral GT cooldown, ancestral GT duration. I actually don't have that Deathwave ancestral yet, but that's aspirational. I want this eventually, even though there's like more important things first. Anyways, Deathwave Quant, BH duration. So that, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4 mods. Your 5th, you want Chronofield speed reduction, right? And then what about your 6th? You have 6 slots or 5? You're at 161, right? So you have 5.
I have Chronofield. So basically what I want to do the same thing is I need 100% uptime of Ultimate Weapon BC for Black Hole, while G-Comp is in the assist slot.
Okay, and this is for tournaments? Well, obviously, if it's Ultimate Weapon BC.
No. Let's do regular. Actually, I could do regular farming right now, I think. If I don't think I could do it epic. Yeah. Maybe I'll just bring up my calculator so I don't screw anything up of yours.
I have this memorized. I know exactly where things need to go. So if you want if you want me to set this up like exactly how yours is right now, I can do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. What is your Deathwave cooldown? Is it 90, 80?
Oh, I'm just looking for Black Hole, but I think it's 80. Yeah. I don't think I dropped it to 70. I think that's what I wanted to do. I don't think I pulled the trigger. I think it's 80.
All right. Well, you said you only want to do BH, right?
Yeah.
You're only looking at BH. right, so BH
Yeah.
cooldown is 50 seconds, obviously.
Yeah.
Do you have the BH cooldown substat?
No, I have
You have duration.
not cooldown. I have duration. Yeah.
Okay, same as me. And your BH duration is through stones is what?
36, I think.
You're 2 clicks away?
Yeah.
Absolutely certain.
No, how do I check?
So if you're in the middle of your run right now, go
home.
No, you don't have to go home. You can do it in the middle of your run.
Yeah. It's one was surrender, one was go home, so I went home.
Oh, all right then. Go to your workshop and the ultimate weapon tab.
Okay.
And then what does it say your duration's at?
Like how many stones? It's at 39.
It's at 39 seconds. So then you're
Yeah.
technically at 35 seconds.
Okay, I'm at 35.
Because you're getting 4 extra seconds from ancestral BH duration.
Yeah, that's correct.
Is that the end of my playlist? No. Okay, it's not. Just making sure. I don't want to play some other randos crap. Okay, so that puts you at... Oh, we need to take off BH perk. We need to go tournament, and we need to go ultimate weapon BC, right?
Oh no, we're not tournament.
This
sorry.
is just for
regular
farming?
farm run. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, then right now you're at 138% uptime.
With it.
Okay. With no G comp.
G comp in the assist. Do we do that?
Well, that's okay. That's what I'm saying. 50-second cooldown, 35-second duration from stones plus another 4 from the duration. That puts you at.
Oh, I'm fine.
Yeah, if I get rid of the perk, you're not fine. But as soon as you get the perk, you're at 102%. You're more than you're more than fine. You don't need to have G comp in. Now here's the thing: is G comp what is giving you permanent GT?
Yes.
So what are your GT stats? 100-second cooldown. Do you have GT ancestral cooldown?
No duration.
So no cooldown, but you have duration.
Yeah.
So you're at 65% uptime then. Oh, no. How much duration from stones?
I'm gonna check right now for you. So it says that I'm at 1 minute and 5 seconds.
1 minute and 5 seconds minus 20 seconds from the duration lab. Means you have 45 seconds? Damn, dude, what the fuck? Wait, hold on.
Also minus the 7 seconds from the stat.
Yeah. Okay, so it's you said 1 minute and 5 seconds?
Yeah, minus 27.
Minus 27, so that puts you at 33? Fuck, dude. Why is math so hard? When I was young, I was just like, someone would spit numbers at me and I'd like, no problem. And now, like,
65 seconds minus 27 seconds.
yeah, so 45 minus 7, 38? So you're same as me? Duh. Yeah, that's exactly what I have.
Okay. So I just need a
Yeah, so I literally didn't need to change anything here. Okay. Are you going to have a assist GT duration stat on your core? Like on your core assist, will you have GT duration or cooldown?
I don't have anything percentages, so it's not going to matter. My substat efficiency is 1%, so it won't matter.
On core?
Assist core? Yeah.
Oh, I thought that's the one you were pumping.
No, I was doing assist.
Multiplier. Or generator
Generator, yeah, I was doing generator.
Alright, that's what I thought. Okay, so in a farm run, we got your GT cooldown set. You don't have GT cooldown substat, but you do have 38 seconds, 20 lab or max lab, GT duration ancestral. That gets you to 65 seconds, same as me. You have 65% uptime. And then as soon as you go epic G-Comp assist,
Yep.
83%. Legendary,
So okay.
legendary is at 88%.
Oh. Okay.
Mythic, 95%. Ancestral is what gets you there.
100%.
Yeah.
Just like how it is now.
The reason why it only takes me legendary is because I have the GT cooldown at ancestral.
Got it.
So I sacrifice a substat to where I only need legendary.
It'd be weird to go like because I could just add seconds in with stones.
At what cost? At what cost, my dude?
I guess it's 350 for one.
We'll pull it up because I haven't done anything for.
My next one was 350.
Yeah, mine's still at 65. So increasing. Here we go. Target value. Yeah, to go from 38 seconds to 39 is 332. So if you wanted to add, like I don't know, like what would you want to get it to? From 38 seconds base to what?
I don't even know.
I guess we would use MVN to determine that, right? So let's get rid of the GT cooldown substat that I have. And we'll go back to legendary here. What base duration, GT duration do you need in order to get there? So so we'll go 39. Oh, gave you 1%. 40, another 1%. Like you would have to get, you'd have to get to.
Oh, then it's way worth to get ancestral up there.
The ancestral cooldown. Yeah, that's why I did that. I told you, man. Like I spent like a couple hours tinkering with this that one night to figure out like the path of least resistance to get perma GT.
Yeah, I mean, I have it right now just because it's. Yeah.
And this is assuming you get packages when you need to get them.
Oh yeah, I have another. I have more than 82%.
Because look, like even when you have GT duration at 47 seconds with stones, and and the lab plus the ancestral duration subset, that gets you 74-second duration on a 100-second cooldown. So one G comp, one G comp pulse is only going to take 20 seconds off of it, right? So there's still 6 seconds unaccounted for there.
But it's in a whole minute.
Sure, that's 2 waves. So you have
2 waves.
Yeah, so you have to get. It has to proc both times each time. Like you're not going to guarantee. Yeah, like there's a chance like it'll skip one every once in a while. Not that often, but
it just needs every other to keep it up.
Yeah, roundabout.
Yeah, like I don't drop now. With 38.
That's true because it banks extra runtime, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I see why now.
I don't drop it now.
And that's why it's different from Chrono Field too, because Chrono Field does not have that.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
So still, it's
still in a good spot.
Yeah, I think it's better to run GT duration, and then are you? Yeah, I don't.
So I'm not like the cool thing is like
you have BHD in the assist slot right now, right?
Yeah, the only thing I need is to get BHD. Like I could just get BHD to the next level up, and that will just give me a lot more per. That'll give me a lot of coins. Yeah, they'll just give me a lot of extra coins.
Yeah, it'll take you from 3% extra coins to 5% extra coins per skip.
Yeah, I guess that's not too good.
That's not terrible at all. It's like almost a 50% increase.
then
What is that's like a 66% increase.
yeah, that'd be pretty good.
Yeah, it's the jump from legendary to mythic that's not as good.
3. It's the same, right?
No, you go from
Really-
3 to 5 is a 66% increase. From 5 to 7 is only like a 33% increase.
Oh, okay.
And then from 7 to 10 is a 30% increase. So the biggest jump is from epic to legendary.
Okay. All right, let's say, like, what would you do if you had 1,200 stones right now,
If I had 1,200 stones right now,
and you're with me? Yeah, you're my tower. What would you do?
just look. Yeah, like there's something off with bosses right now. Like bosses are not getting damage reduction from Prim C. I think just like Rays. Okay. All right, let me focus on your question. If I was you and I had 1,200 stones right now, and I had your tower, my focus would be not at all on econ. That's just me.
Yeah.
And I think it would purely be on
Chrono field speed reduction.
guaranteeing that you start getting keys and legends. Like that is what I would want if I was you right now.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I can spend anything to get there.
No, but like every decision that I would be making would be leading towards that. Like every step I would be taking would be getting me closer to guarantee that I get keys every single tournament.
Okay.
That's where my mindset would be, which I think is completely opposite of, well, maybe not completely opposite, but it definitely strays from where you are and where you would want to be. Like I'm looking at this objectively from like exactly how you know. I'm following your question to the T. Like you and I swapped minds. I am now in control of your tower.
Yep.
And I know your tower like pretty well inside and out. I mean, we talk about like our shit like every day.
Yeah.
So yeah, like that is immediately what I would start doing. I'd be like, okay, what is the next step I can take to guaranteeing that I get keys every tournament? And that's what I would do. So I'd have to decide like, okay, does that have to do with assist mods? Is that what would push me there? Or would like another mastery? Probably not in your case. I think you have all the ones that grant you power.
Yeah, everything but damage.
And then I would consider, what's the other thing you'd spend stones on? Like Bot Plus, but I don't think Bot Plus would help you get keys sooner.
Cells.
Yeah, I don't think that would help you get keys sooner at all.
I don't have the medals for it anyway.
So I mean I guess that leaves. Yeah, like so your option basically is between either something with your assist mods or ultimate weapons. So now we evaluate there.
Okay.
Which ultimate weapon would grant you more power to stay in Legends? And then the flip side of that is what form of stone spent on assist mods would grant you more power to get more keys in Legends? Which do you want to look at first? Ultimate weapons or assists? Assist is going to take considerably longer because it
depends on what assist would be good, because then that would depend on what.
Exactly. We have to look at all 4 assists. We can kind of like not look at ignore our canon.
Yeah.
We would really just look at honestly, like, you probably look at either core or armor, and it would probably be more towards armor. The only thing that buffing your core assist would do would be like a stronger harmony conductor or dim core, like whatever your future plans end up being. So increasing the rarity of your core assist, that could grant you some power, either with like more misses from a harmony conductor or more damage from a dim core. If you do sub effect on your core assist, you could gain more sub effect power there in the form of, let's go look at mods now. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess if you're running dim core in the assist slot, or dim core in the assist slot or in the main slot, or whatever, it could potentially be more damage for dim core, or more like Deathwave uptime to gain more Deathwave health faster. That could help.
Good for farming.
Yeah, also good for farming, but again, my focus here is tournament. I'm trying to like tunnel vision on tournament power for you right now. So Deathwave Quant, some of the Chain Lightning stats possibly. God, that's like really it though. So now my eye turns more towards armor assist. If you get your armor assist to ancestral, you get 4 more electrons. That's more percent damage for taking out enemies, so that's a big check mark in my opinion. What about multiplier effect? Like multiplier effect would also see
more HP.
Not optimal assist levels, not there, not presets.
For more hit points.
Tracker, here we go. So armor assist, multiplier cap. I don't know if you can see this or not. Let me zoom in.
I can see it.
So the multiplier cap. Oh, okay. So this all depends. Like, what level is your armor assist at right now? Like, how many levels do you?
101.
Okay. And how much health are you getting from a 101 armor assist right now?
I don't know. Like what multiplier am I getting? Yeah.
Okay. So you know how your primary armor assist gives you a multiplier value to your health, your tower health.
I can give you the number value. I didn't know what you were talking about when asking that. Like I can't give you like how much health it's giving me.
So
the multiplier. So right now it's 1.047.
Dang. Okay. And so like your primary one.
My primary is at 3%.
You see this? At 158, my sharp fort is exactly times 8 health.
Yeah.
What's your primary one at?
Times 13.57.
Holy shit! And that's at like 180 or whatever.
Yeah, 182.
God damn, dude.
And ancestral 2.
Dude,
that also counts.
Oh, ancestral 2-star. That's right. You get like a little extra from that too.
Yeah, more than a little.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, my OA 1-star is giving me 1.003.
My multiplier efficiency is 3%, but it's not max. I'm not getting one shot in tournaments. I'm getting beat up.
Yeah. Again, like we're just talking it out.
Yeah.
So okay, but with that, with what you're saying, let's see what 1200 would get you. Dude, what the?
I can't even hear the music because I got the stream muted.
Yeah, I just turned it off because.
Be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
It's like not playing. Yeah, it's like not playing the new songs that I added to the playlist. That's kind of bugs the shit out of me. All right, we were looking at modules. Multiplier cap. That goes over your 1200. Okay, so you can get it to 25%. And I'll wait for you to get back.
All right.
Welcome back. Okay, so we were looking at modules. Let me go back to that. Okay, so I set up your multiplier cap on armor assist to where it costs less than 1200. Well, it's close to 1200 without going over. And that gets you to a 25% multiplier. So whatever amount of health you would normally get at 101, armor module, you'd get a quarter of that. And I don't know what that modifier value is.
Oh yeah, that's actually not a terrible idea, though.
I mean, because it just increases the base amount of. Yes. Okay. So this is one option, getting your multiplier value up there. The other one is also the substat. You could look at increasing your substat to 25%. That's also.
It's past 25, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, all right then.
Yeah. So the last 3 weeks went into that. Last 2.5 weeks.
Okay.
So I think I'm done with the substat. Let me see what it is exactly. It's up there, man. It's giving it love. I'm at 30%.
Dang.
Yeah, always giving it love.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah.
Oh,
Needed a way to get my regen up badly.
my second win just propped prior to the fleet spawning at 5495, so I'm kind of curious what happens to me there.
No nuke.
Not in farm runs. I could alter it to do that though. I could maybe run nuke over demon mode now, or nuke over something else.
But I don't know. You need a card slot.
I have 20 now. Like, I do not need another card slot. I'm good. I'm good for a minute. All right, yeah, I'll keep an eye on this. Okay, so you're at 30%. So you're getting 2% extra defense from your sub assist, and then a bunch of other stats as tower health.
Wall regen for sure is what I was after.
Yeah, God, that's so good. Did it hit your thorns? Like, what are the substats that you're getting?
That is defense. It's 2.4%, so it's 2. Health regen is 120%. Thorns is 3%. Wall health is 36%.
So you're getting 4 mods out of it?
Yeah, at 101.
Okay, cool. Very nice, dude. All right, well, all right. So I will consider that in my calculations, or my decision, since you're already invested there.
Yeah, the other might not be a bad idea.
Well, we just got to figure out how much of a. I mean, I guess like once you finish a run, you could look at what a mod at 101 gets you?
All right, I'm doing it right now.
Oh, I did. Okay,
I just got to 1800.
perfect.
I only have a couple more left, so it's pretty awesome. All right, let's see. Mod D level.
You just get it to exactly 101 in the main slot, right?
100 level up. It's 101.
Yeah. So what's the modifier?
2.631.
So a quarter of that is what you would gain. So 1.3.
30% tower health.
Oh yeah. Okay. So 1/3 of that. Shit. So 0.8, 0.85 ish.
One third of 2.631. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I mean, I can bust out a calculator. Okay. 2.631 times 0.3 would be 0.79. So,
What is that? 7%? What is that?
yeah, I don't know if this is the correct way of calculating it. I'm gonna have fucking AI
AI? Yeah, dude. Yeah.
the tower. If my armor assist mod has a multiplier effect of 30%, and my armor assist module has a multiplier effect. Am I doing this right? If my armor assist mod,
we could simplify it.
please.
Okay, so I think the simplification would be, we've got, we just need, what's the percentage? Sorry, can you bring up the MVN calculator again? What is it? 24% is what you're trying to get it to?
Huh?
What's the percent?
No,
Oh,
I'm trying to figure out the health multiplier you're going to get from your armor assist mod.
Yeah.
If we're doing
that 24%.
Oh yeah. If we get it to 25%, yeah, you're right.
Is it 25? Okay, so we want 25% of 2.631. That'll give us what it is, right?
Times 2.631.
It's 2.631. That's the multiplier.
Hopefully it understands what I'm. Okay, based on the mechanics of the server.
0.65 0.65 775. What is 0.65?
Here, this is what the new number will be down here.
There's
It'll be
1.6.
No, down here.
One.
Look down here at the bottom.
Sorry, I brought up a calculator.
It equals if you have a multiplier effect of 25%, and your mod, your assist mod, is at level 101, it will read 1.40775 effect bonus.
So 40. That'll be 40% multiplier.
Yeah, which is kind of like for 1,200 stones, man. Like that doesn't seem all that crazy. But the only thing is, like, as your assist mod increases in level, like it's gonna keep going up, I suppose.
Yeah, I just have a feeling this might not be the right time to do it because it's only staying at 101 for a while.
Correct. Okay, so
it might not be the time to do this.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, this is why we did the math on it, so we could rule it out.
Yeah.
All right. So, unfortunately, in my opinion, it's looking like we look at ultimate weapons for you and see which one is going to actually increase your chance of staying Or, getting keys on the regular. And
I don't.
your Chronofield labs are done.
Yeah.
And you're working on your... Oh, no, you're not working on your Poison Swamp ones.
I am not. So, yeah.
I mean, I already know what you want to say. Like, you don't want anything to... You don't want to have anything to do with this. Like, I can already hear it in your voice, dude.
No, like I don't mind getting the Chronofield lab. I mean the Chronofield slow done, but there literally is nothing going out. Like fast kill me, right? So I have to figure out how to stop fast. But does Chronofield slow them down, or do they just fly right through?
It's my understanding that I don't know. I think it's stuns that are that's what people are doing. Let's I don't know. We'll ask again. The tower.
Yeah, I just don't have the. I have 1200 stuff.
Field slow, fast ultimates. Look at that, recommending a Spartan video. Lucky guy. Alright, yeah, it doesn't really answer. Effect. Fast ultimate. Okay, maybe I need to put it in quotes and capitalize it. Fast ultimate battle condition. Yes, Chronofield slow effect does apply to enemies under the fast ultimate battle condition, but the effectiveness is significantly reduced. Fast ultimate, often called fast ult or fast, makes enemies move much faster, making Chronofield feel weak or ineffective on its own. CF still works. I think Chrono Loop has zero effect on fast ults, though. In other words, like, they don't spin around. I think they still just go right through. Don't quote me on that, though.
Bosses. Oh, because it's not ultimate. Okay. Bosses get swirled around.
True. So, okay. In summary, CF remains helpful for managing the fast ultimate condition, but is rarely enough to deal with them alone. Well, I mean, then, yeah, that's obvious. Like, if fast ult is your problem, you have to start building towards getting things that incrementally reduce them as a problem. Oh, dude, I completely forgot to watch my tower when the fleet came out. Apparently, I did just fine. Anyways.
Oh, good.
The slow effect is most effective against fast ultimate when it is near or at maximum slow percentage. So it does nothing to them when it's like under 75%. Like, it needs to be 75% or higher for it to like actually do something.
I wonder where I'm at. Where am I at on it?
And it says need for additional control. So you slow them down enough so that your other forms of CC can actually do something as well, like ILM stuns, Poison Swamp stun, Shrink Ray.
Yeah, you have barely any bullets on them. I just need them to be able to get slowed enough or stopped so I could get hit by the bot.
Yeah.
So I think the bot is. I mean, I think Chronofield might be the go.
So right now, if my goal as you was to get more keys in tournaments, like reliably get keys in tournaments, I would be putting my stones into Chronofield and potentially Chrono Plus.
Yeah, I mean, I get the Chrono Plus thing, but I feel retarded going Chrono Plus without damage. Like, I get that Smite is doing something and other stuff's doing something. When I start going hybrid, for sure, I want it to be spinning. So I might want it spinning first. Why not? So I'm looking at what seems like core. I'm looking at core, trying to get to ancestral, and maxing chrono field speed reduction. I think those are the two goals. I really want my armor mod to be ancestral, just because I like watching your 4 or 8.
I mean, you have enough right now. If you have 1200, you have enough to get another click in it right now.
Yeah.
I would get it to 6.
And then it'll be 2 more tournaments, and then I can grab another one, which will put me at ancestral.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah. I eliminate bosses completely with plasma cannon and orbs only at CF plus 6. Crazy.
Bar runs.
Dude, I hate that stones are split between so many things. But at the same time, like it sparks discussions like what we're having right now, where you're like sitting there like, fuck, like what do I do? Do I do this? Do I do this? Do I do this? Like, what do I want to do? What should I do? What do I need to do? Like,
and this is coming from this got to be coming from a glass cannon, you know? It's like, who the fuck cares about a boss when you're defensive?
yeah, exactly.
And it's TF14 farm run, so.
Oh, Facebook post, does Chrono Loop help against okay, whatever, I'll click it. Just to see, like, in the off chance there's actually info. Yeah, just what I thought. This guy says Fastal bypasses CF plus. Generally, I go 1-to-1 between my CF plus and ILM plus. Okay, sure. This guy's an idiot. Your best for fast enemies is perma BH. Like, dude, like, please don't talk.
Yeah.
Fast bypass any slow reduction when game speed 1.5x plus. Really? Dude, I just took a quick glance at the post underneath that one, and it was another shit post talking about like the nerf.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the AI. Okay. Chrono Field Ultimate Weapon slow effect applies to enemies buffed by the fast ultimate battle condition. While Chrono Field provides a consistent reduction, fast enemies can still challenge defenses, often requiring additional speed reduction methods like attack speed, slow, or stun to manage them effectively. Yeah, so like on its own, obviously. Dude, what the fuck is this? It's recommending a video that has nothing to do with fucking the tower. Wait, video explains how to get inside the Terra Tower in Chrono Cross. fucking AI.
Oh my god.
Like this is so it's like up here, like this information is great. Like wow, like it builds confidence.
Here's an example.
Like here's an example from a game that has nothing to do with what the fuck we're talking about. Like great. Like any confidence I had in your response is now gone. But it does cite a source. All right, I think that's gonna do it for the stream. Now that the playlist is over for a second time, I've been going at it
All right.
like 6 hours, and I don't think anybody's hanging around anymore, so we can just go to chill mode now.
All right.
If there is anybody here, thank you so much for watching. If anybody's watching the VOD right now, thank you so much for watching. We all have a wonderful evening, and don't stress the nerf buff, whatever the hell you want to call it, so much. Please go out and touch grass, and remember that stressing over a video game is a first world problem. Love you guys. Bye.
Sweet.
Dang, the stream got a lot of likes.